especially if you're getting ready to host for the upcoming holidays. You don't need the hassle and embarrassment of something going haywire. I personally use Copperhead Plumbing and recommend them to my buddies here at The Fan. Total pros, on time, communicate what's going on and the work that they'll be doing, courteous and reliable with a focus on quality work done right the first time. Copperhead Plumbing, keeping your home flowing all winter long. Call 303-552-3491 and at copperheadplumbinginc.com. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
Heads up, pros. Now's your chance to unlock deeper savings. The Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred pricing can help you save thousands on the products your business uses the most. But the current benefit ends November 15th. Don't miss out. Registration for the new program is free and easy. Just bring your tax ID or business or contractor's license to the Pro Desk. Register now to lock in the best wholesale prices before it's too late.
If you need hip or knee replacement surgery, trust Colorado Joint Replacement, part of Advent Health, one of the nation's largest healthcare providers, home to some of the top trained surgeons in the state. They offer innovative joint replacement care using the latest technology with expert, compassionate care and a focus solely on joint replacements. You'll get the peace of mind and outcome you deserve. Schedule your appointment today at coloradojoint.org. That's coloradojoint.org.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000. And they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-968-3159. 800-968-3159. 800-968-3159.
Priority Tax Relief.
It's the Great Pumpkin, Colorado. Rock Creek Farms Pumpkin Patch and Corn Maze is one of the oldest in Colorado with acres of pumpkins to pick, miles of mazes, baked goods, and more. Get your tickets now at rockcreekfarm.com.
The Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years, guaranteed. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
You plus us equals the tribe, and we're always trying to give you guys a little love on the show to say thank you for the love that you've shown us. So tribe roll call is how we start the day. That is, if you're new to it, again, hey, Josh, Cecil.
How's it going?
Kevin back there. Kevin, would you like to address the people maybe? Perhaps say hello?
Hi, everybody.
Oh, there we go. That's Kevin back there.
Hello, America.
Crushing it. We like to have some fun every day, try to get you through the chunk of the middle of your work day. You guys do the same thing for us. So tribe roll call, that equals a shout out for you and your company. Tell us who you are, where you are, what you're doing for $1 today so that we can give you a shout out here on the show. Send that info to 2 locations. First up is the ramoslaw.com text line. The number over there is 303-713-1043. Don't forget to put your name on the end of your text. And then over on YouTube, which all you got to do is search Denver Sports on youtube.com, then click the Dover and Cecil stream, and then bam, you're in the chat room hanging out with the crew right there. We're crewing up over there on YouTube and the RamosLaw.com text line. So hit us up. Tribe Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing for a buck today? All right. We are about a day early, officially turning the page to the Jets. We'll definitely be there by the end of the program today. So as each hour goes on, we'll be further and further away from the New York Jets and getting ready for the New York Giants. But Cease, before we get into that, let's talk about the doubleheader of Monday Night Football that we watched last night. Full disclosure, I didn't watch much of Washington, Chicago. I took in Bills, Falcons. Well, because I really needed the Bills to win for my survivor pool, and that didn't happen.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Josh Allen. That was embarrassing by the Bills.
Are the Bills frauds?
They're just not it, man. They're just not it. And I mean, how many times have you said it on this program? That head coach,
Sean McDermott's not a great guy, in my opinion.
And look, I'll be honest about one of my takes back in the day. I always thought this about Coach Malone, and then he proved me wrong. And I wasn't able to say it because the place I worked at, they don't let people say what they're actually feeling.
Right.
Thank God I'm here.
And they don't pay you. Wow.
Yeah, interesting. But it's
terrible.
McDermott isn't he one of those coaches that, hey, you can get to a certain spot, but that's it. He hits a brick bleeping wall, and he can't go anymore.
He's a less likable John Fox, basically. We saw it here before. Those are the teams, read it off for the people, those are the teams the Bills have beat this year.
The Bills have beaten the Ravens at 1-5, the Jets at 0-6, the Dolphins and Saints, who are also both 1-5. I like that potential fraud calling there for the Buffalo Bills. They might just be that. And Josh Allen, who I think a lot of people went, he can save them from that nonsense. This year, he has not.
No, not at all. And what do you do with your spam calls that you get? Where is she?
Where is she?
Right. Can you believe Sean Payton made that play? Potential fraud calling. It's the Buffalo Bills. So, the AFC is wide open. Wide open. We need some, Tom Petty? Into the great wide open?
I don't know, but I'll believe you on that one.
I'll believe you, yo. Yeah, that's what we need. We need it today, Kev, because...
Like, who the hell is Tom Petty?
You better know who Tom Petty is. Play some garbage country music. You better know who Tom Petty is.
Yeah, Florida Gators play his song all the time.
Okay, there you go. So, it's into the great wide open now for the AFC because this entire conference is wide open. Are the Chargers a concern?
They've come back down to earth in a big way.
Are the Bills a concern?
It took the same Dolphins. It took the Chargers a late game field goal to knock them off.
If you're feeling like the Colts or the Steelers or the Broncos, right? Who's at the top of the AFC? Of the conference, not the AFC West, but the entire conference.
Yeah.
You could make the argument it can be the Denver Broncos. I saw Will Peterson tweet about it. Like, outside of a leverage call, they'd be the number one team in the AFC.
Wow.
It's week 7, bro.
Damn.
Like, when that happens and it's like week 3 or whatever, like if the playoffs start today, the playoffs are 6 months away. Mm-hmm. But you're getting to damn near the halfway point of the season. Week 8 is the halfway point of the season. So we're a game away from being basically halfway through this thing, which is odd.
Yeah.
Feels like it just started.
Goes quick.
It goes quick. That's why you got to win these things. That's why you can't drop the ball against a team like the Jets, allegedly.
It's wide open, man.
Yeah.
It's so open.
Yeah.
Even I gave the Lions a bunch of credit. Then they lose to the Chiefs, right? Like Tampa Bay is a really good football team. They can't stay healthy for anything, especially at their wide receiver spot. So I think we always say it, 4 or 5 weeks you figure out who you are. But now we're figuring out there's no real true alpha dog leading this pack that is the NFL.
And here's the problem. You have the Chiefs and the refs ready to make a charging comeback.
Yep, that's right.
I was talking to some Baltimore people. They feel like they could, Lamar gets healthy, and I was like, well, you feel that way. You feel that way because you guys are done. Okay, Baltimore's done, and they're out of the way. The Steelers, I think, are frauds. The Bills look fraudulent. Like, if you're the Denver Broncos, go get the Chargers. Go get the Colts. Take on whoever in the postseason. Do any of these AFC teams, scare you? Like, they're not on that level.
No.
Used to be Buffalo. I used to say Buffalo and Baltimore. They're not on that level. That was, week 1.
Yeah.
And week 2. And then I was like, oh, the Ravens aren't good now. And now we can say, well, the Bills have weaknesses. It's right there for the Broncos. Why do we get so emotional about this team? Because we understand it's tough to win in this league, and if things go the way they can go, 9-2 by the bye, 9-2 at the bye, this team can be the front runner, number 1 team in the AFC. The way this is all shaken out, it doesn't mean the conference is down. It just means while other teams are figuring out the Broncos, if you show more signs, that's why the Philadelphia game, you go off that game, and if you have a stronger showing against the Jets, we can have a better feeling about this team trending in the right direction. Stop treading water. Yeah, you can beat the slappy Jets, okay? But stop just sitting there like the rest of the conference is going to catch you. The God-blessed Chiefs are going to catch you. Like, you got to watch out for that team assisted by the officials.
They're getting right now.
I mean, they're getting right, and it's terrible. I can't stand Kansas City. Chiefs fans are annoying as all get out. Even Tech Nine's getting on my nerves. He's at the Fillmore coming up later this month, I think.
Oh, really?
So shocking. Tech Nine's back in Denver because he would rather be in Denver than Kansas City. But, like,
should that be our next show outing?
Could we get Kev to Tech Nine?
I bet Kev would have a great time.
Oh, my gosh. I would look so out of place.
Dude, I went to Morgan Wallen with you wearing Volcom gear. I looked like an idiot the whole time.
You look normal.
All right, well, your voice would suggest otherwise, but
normal.
I think Kev would have fun.
Drew
would
have
definitely
fun.
Go.
Yeah, Drew would go, and Kev would have fun at Tech 9.
Yeah.
But we'd have to forgive him for the KC thing.
Yeah.
But, like, it's right there for you, Denver. It's right there. If you just go take it, and had they played better against the Jets, we could have more confidence that they're starting to do that.
You know what I always think about? The examples you gave are perfect. The Bills and the Ravens. It's this weird, hey, do you pay a quarterback this much money because it's going to take away from your funds to build the team around him? But you go, well, the quarterback's good enough. He'll elevate all the boats around him. Are we sure about that with Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson? That it hasn't even hit them quite yet. But you have to cut some corners to make it work financially for your 2-3 big star players. And when it's a quarterback that's north of $40 million a year, you're just putting yourself in a position where you're like, hey, we're great here, but because we're great there, we're really not good on the back end of this position group. Our special teams aren't. You know what I mean? Like, I've been thinking about that a lot with the Ravens and the Bills specifically, and last night just added fuel to my fire.
I think Thanksgiving is your target. And if you can be 9-2 by the bye, and you go in, then after the bye, you've got there buys during Thanksgiving.
The bye's Thanksgiving week.
Yeah, so Thanksgiving. I want all around the table, eating your turkey and getting the tryptophan nap. I want all that by thinking the Broncos are the best team in the conference.
You start your Thanksgiving meal with dear 6-pound, 8-ounce baby Jesus. Thank you so much for RJ Harvey.
Woo! And thank you for my hot wife. Woo!
Yeah.
Right?
What's his name? Skip, you ain't done nothing but make a hot wife. Hot daughter. All right, so hopefully, Thanksgiving, we're having a good time. Few texts here on Tribe Roll Call. Our boy JC says, Dover, Cecil, Tribe member JC checking in. Just cracked my first Mountain Dew of the day.
I feel like that's our, in a way, the tribe, and we're all welcome in the tribe. It's like our fraternity because there's a thing, I always see our guy Jeff, our lead sales guy, he's Washington State, and I always tell him, go Cougs.
How'd you like that Indiana win, Jeff?
I always tell him, go Cougs, right? Because Washington State guys, how about Washington State? I feel like the tribe, I answered a fantasy question, and the respondent was like, proud tribe member.
Dude.
And I was like, I wasn't going to do it. And then you said tribe member, and I was like, nah, I got to do it.
It's the same thing. I've told
tribe
you.
Helps tribe.
Like, I'm deep in TikTok. I'm trying to figure out the TikTok world. But follow me, Joshua Dover Radio.
I'm letting you do it so then you can just tell me what to do.
And I'm following back all tribe members. So if you tell me you're in the tribe, following you back, we're TikTok homies for life.
Nice.
It is so much more positive over on TikTok than it is on Twitter. Now, the beauty about Twitter is I can mute you, and I've used the hell out of that feature. Because if you come to my corner of the world calling me an idiot, you're gone. I don't need you in my little corner of the world. So TikTok, it's a lot more positive over there. That's where most of my time's being spent, not so much Twitter anymore.
And playing golf games and
playing a whole bunch of golf, yeah.
And Skate 4.
Ton of Skate 4. They did an update, pretty sweet new little area you can skate on and stuff. So that's a bunch of fun. Blake and Centennial's working at home today. Oh, for the Better Business Bureau. Love the show and been listening to the fan for 25 years. That is freaking awesome, Blake. Keep up the great work. We appreciate you.
That means the tribe has a great BBB rating.
I'm going to add that on my Twitter bio now. A+ with the BBB. Thanks to our guy, Blake.
Thank you, Blake.
We love you, Blake. Tribe Roll Call. Levi is a little over 100 miles south of you all. Testing, verifying. I did not get blocked for my text yesterday. Nope, we see you. I didn't see what your text was, but if you're never going to get blocked if you're taking shots at the morning show. We're good with that.
Yeah, for sure.
Evan's just trying to clean house this morning.
I guess so,
Taking some
man.
shots at us.
I know. He's all he needs some more antiperspirant. Never let him see you sweat,
Yeah.
but Evans, he was sweaty.
Yeah.
I was like, is Joel Klatt somewhere? Why is he so nervous? He's talking about being moist. I don't know.
If Joel is in the zip code or even area code,
right.
Evans he's a little antsy. A little antsy.
He
as to
feels a
what's
certain
going on.
way.
That's right. Tingly in weird places. I'm going to get in trouble now. All right, let's take a timeout. Keep the text coming in, some Tribe roll call. I want to ask a question about that Jets game to Cecil, to the Tribe. Is there any sort of blueprint about what the Jets were able to do and have some success? We'll answer that question and answer something that Stink asked his audience yesterday. Mark Schlereth asked fans that were complaining, my hands raised, about the play calling, what should have been done. I've got answers for Schlereth coming up next.
Do the Broncos' struggles on offense come down to play calling or execution?
What would you have liked him to call? What in your mind would have been plays that they could execute? Because if they're shutting down your run and they're going to commit all those guys to the box and saying you're not going to run it against us, then at what point do you look at your quarterback and say, dude, you got to play better?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
It's holiday season again, which is great, but also a time of great stress. Planning and paying for friends, family, bills, gifts, etc. can make what should be the best time of the year into the most stressful. At U.S. Mortgages, we want to help reduce stress and debts. Lock in our below-market 4.75 5-year fixed, 5.81 APO.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. If the market improves after you close, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Lower your bills and stress, save money, and no payments until January of 26. Plus, access up to $15,000 in cash benefits just in time for the holidays. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Marketing can feel overwhelming. Where to start? What works? What doesn't? That's where your marketing experts at DenverSports come in. Audio, video, online marketing, and we know how to cut through the noise so your customers finally hear your story. You don't have to waste time guessing or spinning your wheels. We'll guide you with a proven plan that turns your marketing into growth. Let us handle the hard part. You do the easy part. Head over to DenverSports.com and click Advertise with Us and start growing your business today.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Fall has arrived, which makes now the perfect time to call your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks, at 303-425-0985. Ductworks complete ventilation cleaning packages, scrapes and vacuums every inch of your system, removing dirt, dust, and debris other companies leave behind. Here's why that matters. Your heating system kicks on in the fall. Dirty ducts can reduce efficiency, raise your energy bills, push dust into your home's air. A professional cleaning now helps your furnace run better, last longer, and keep your family breathing cleaner air. Don't wait until the first cold snap when everyone else is scrambling. Get ahead of the rush. Call Ductworks today at 303-425-0985 or visit ductworks.com for your free residential and commercial estimate. Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
303-425-0985.
Select Health, how can we help?
Hi, my CEO needs a POV on the ROI of HD HPs by EOD.
Okay, so you're a small business. Let's start there.
How'd you know that?
Let's just say it's not my first RODEO. Get it? Rodeo.
Oh, right. Letters.
Let's get started.
Real people, real answers in real time. Select Health. Insurance made simple. Learn more at selecthealth.org.
I know you don't want to think about it, but it's happening. Snow is coming, and Siltahar Motors is ready. Stocked up on a boatload of Broncos sports built for adventure in rain, sleet, or snow. So whether you're tailgating, skiing, or just exploring your own backyard, the Broncos Sport is ready for action, starting at just $27,999. Siltahar has the best selection, the easiest location, and the lowest prices in town. Go to sthmotors.com. Siltahar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
Are joint pain or injuries keeping you from living your best life? I'm Dr. Joel Cherdak with Denver Regenerative Medicine. We don't believe in one-size-fits-all. Instead, we create personalized stem cell treatment plans using your own stem cells or donor cells to help regenerate joints, repair torn muscles and ligaments, and restore mobility. For a limited time, get 10% off through October. Don't wait. Book your free consultation now at denverregen.com. That's denverregen.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, so we talked a lot about the Jets game yesterday. We said we would turn the page today. We're going to get into that. There's still a couple of little things.
Turning it a
over.
little bit early because who wants to sit around and complain about a win?
No,
you know what I mean?
We don't want to do that over and over again. We did a lot of that yesterday. I did a lot of that on the internet during the game itself. So we won't do much more of that today. I want to talk about something Stink said on the morning show yesterday. We'll get to that in just a second. But as I was thinking, the kind of final thoughts of the Jets game, and I thought to myself, is there, I hate to say it because it's the frickin' Jets, is there a blueprint now? Hey, and again, you're going to hear it from Schlereth. Load the box. Make Bo beat you. Make Sean allow Bo to beat you. And, well, unless, you know, you're cool with the 13-11 that we saw Sunday in London, maybe teams believe Bo cannot do that. So, Cecil, I know how you and I feel about Bo Nix, but it's not about how you and I feel right now. It's about what we believe the rest of the league now thinks watching the Broncos struggle to score 13 points.
All right, yeah, I dare him. Hey, Bo Nix can't beat us. Yeah, okay, yeah, go. Let's see that.
Go.
I'd like to see that.
Go beat him. No window love.
Right, no window love. Go. Yeah, do it. Put 9 in the box. I dare you. Cortland Sutton one-on-one. Marvin Mims one-on-one. Evan Ingram in a deep middle seam. Like, yeah, go, do it. That's great. They dropped the ball against the Jets. It's the damn tourist thing. It's the damn distraction. It's the stupid international game. That's what I'm going to blame. Until I see this effort against the Giants, I'm just going to blame that it's just a weird week. My man Frank Schwab from Yahoo Sports tweeted out about teams that get the break. Like they have a break advantage either from the bye or an extended time from Thursday night.
Oh, I see.
Last week it was 6 teams. They went 4-2.
Oh, wow.
So this break advantage for the Giants can come through and bite you in the ass, Broncos country. And it's not because Jackson Dart and Cam Scadaboo. I like the memes coming out. The internet's undefeated. But now you've got the memes, the pictures of Jackson Dart and Cam Scadaboo. It's like, who's stopping this duo? I don't know, a push-pull sign on a door? A GED exam? Like, yeah, there's a couple stopping those duo. These are jokes. You're not laughing.
Sorry, I was looking at something Kevin was telling me.
Okay, Kev, stop talking to him. I'm telling jokes. So Jackson Dart, Cam Scadaboo, what's stopping this duo? A GED test.
Yeah.
See, is that funny?
That's good.
That's funny. Okay, Kev, stop distracting him. So I look at this now and I go, I got to see this effort, okay? We're not going to, go on and on about the Jets game. I just think it's a weird week. It's a bad week. It's like a bad meal, get it out of your system.
Literally flush it.
Yeah, get it out of your system.
Yeah.
Flush this thing away. I don't need Mark Schlereth taking pictures of the toilet bowl. This was a toilet bowl game.
Yeah.
It's lucky you got out of there with the last bit of toilet paper.
I wouldn't mind saying that. It's just Sean Payton's head going around in the little turtle. Flush that.
I don't need to see any of that. No toilet pictures. Just start preparing for this Giants team. They're riding high. They're feeling good about themselves. Okay, Nick Bonito, you're up.
That extended time, that's a great stat. That's a scary stat.
They went 4-2.
But it's a good number to know as the Broncos get ready to face one of those opponents. So we mentioned this, what Mark said yesterday, and going back and forth and asking the fans, hey, what do you want Sean to do? Here's what Stink had to say.
What they're telling you is, man, we're going to stop your running game because we don't fear your passing game. And so I don't know what you would like to do. Like what kind of plays? I'd like to know from a fan standpoint. You're mad at Sean Payton. He didn't call a good game. What would you have liked him to call? That's what I'd like to know. I mean, what would you have liked him to call? What in your mind would have been plays that they could execute. Because if they're shutting down your run and they're going to commit all those guys to the box and saying you're not going to run it against us, then at what point do you look at your quarterback and say, dude, you got to play better?
All right. Some fair questions there. Now I have some answers to his questions. What do you want them to see? What do you want Sean to call? I've got two options here. One we sort of started to talk about yesterday with one-on-one coverage, and we'll revisit that in a second. But the first is something that I actually think Stink would say. It's, who are the Denver Broncos? Right now, they're a defensive football team that can run the ball to set up the pass. That's who I believe they are. Maybe you have a different opinion, and that's all good. We can all have different opinions and have a healthy debate about that. But right now, there should be a run-first football team that relies upon their defense to force 3-and-outs and give your offense more opportunity. And you know what a team that could recognize that would be? Like, for example, the teams that Mark Schlereth played on in multiple stops because he was good at what he did for a living. They would go, oh, you think you're going to stop us from that?
Right.
That's really cute. I'm about to beat your you-know-what up and down the field, road grading your ass all game long. And Stink, to the guy, would go, oh, that's cool.
That's cute.
You think you're better than me? You think you're better than me at this? I'm about to dominate you for 60 freaking minutes. That's what good teams with established identity know who they are. That's what they do to opponents that say, we're going to take away the best thing that you do. You go, good. Try it.
Yes.
I'm too good at this.
Bring it on.
For you to stop me at doing what I do best. That's the first option.
Okay. I say this lovingly and gently.
Okay.
Because he could crush me if he could catch me with the chicken legs. To Stink, I say this. Did they stop you or did Sean Payton give up? All right?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the, when your balls fall off? Like, where are they at?
Yeah.
Where are they at? We go from a week against Philadelphia, wheelbarrow and balls and Sean Payton, to now this. He gave up on the run.
He went for 2 in the fourth quarter with not a lot of momentum going their way against the defending champ.
He called an Adam Prentice play on 3rd and 10. So it's Stink. And I say this lovingly and gently. He's all, because they're stopping your run and they're daring your quarterback. Okay, did they stop your run, or did they stop it like a couple of times and Sean Payton completely abandoned the running game? Is that what he did? Because a stupid Adam Prentice play, that's no good. I don't care. I personally don't like the Evan Ingram thing, whatever. But Prentice, Franklin, Jaleel, Marvin Mims, they don't need any of those carries.
No.
Those need to go to J.K. Dobbins, and those need to go to R.J. Harvey. You have to start using Harvey more.
Amen.
Unless he's a slappy behind the scenes, and they're just lying to me and Kliss and anyone else that inquires behind the scenes like, hey, R.J.'s all right? R.J.'s good, right? You think R.J.'s good, right? And they tell us yes. They're either lying or Sean Payton's dropping the ball. So I asked Stink, call out your buddy. Come on, call out your buddy. You're talking about this offensive plays. You're not even letting Mike Evans go to the bathroom because you want him to watch this film breakdown that you did on the iPad, the Telestrator Tuesday. Okay, that's fine. Well, then call out Sean for giving up on the ground game too soon.
That's what right when I heard him say that was the first thing, and I wanted to think about a little bit more to bring some more information to the show. But I'm like, you know what? The answer to that is Schlereth, answer your own question. Accept the challenge, line up, and block somebody into next week. That's what you do.
Yeah.
And they didn't do that.
Get in their kitchen. Mm-hmm. Be more physical. Be the bully. The Jets are trying to bully you, and it almost worked.
It almost worked. You almost got punked and bullied on the block by the little tiny kid that just hangs around because his older brother's in the crew.
Yeah.
That's what almost happened on Sunday.
Right. So you can't tell me that talent-wise, offensive line-wise, and Matt Paird's just terrible. Just get him out of the starting lineup, okay? Just get him out of there. And Wattenberg has some issues, but you're telling me that with Garrett Bowles, Mike McGlinchey, Quinn Miners, you can't just light a fire under those 3 all-pro, Pro Bowl level talents and be like, okay, you're winning this thing for us. Go move these guys.
Yep.
Go move them out the way.
That's option number 1. There's a second option as to what Sean Payton could have done. We'll get to that coming up a little later. But you just said it, Cecil. The Broncos certainly missed Ben Powers on Sunday in London with what Matt Pert was doing or not doing. Did he struggle enough to get benched? Or do they stay with him while Powers is out over the next 6-7 weeks? Let's talk about guard options coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Whatever you're looking for when you head out into the wild, keep an open mind. Sometimes the real treasure is the journey itself. Sure enough, there's treasure out there. Sometimes it's something you didn't expect to find. And more often than not, it's as simple as the memories you make. Make some memories of your own with a new vehicle from Corwin Toyota. Family driven for over 100 years.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text AREA to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text AREA to 42424. That's AREA to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The
About 8 minutes from right now, we're going to talk a little left guard in the meantime and discuss whether or not the poor performance from Pert on Sunday is enough to bench him, lose his job.
Is this how bad Matt Pert is? We're going to have hot left guard talk?
I guess so.
Somewhere Stink is very happy we're doing this, but it's like, seriously, we have to. I like the offensive line, when they're just we don't have to talk about him. And for a long, long time, this Broncos team has had an offensive line we didn't really have to talk about, except for to the people that are like, oh, the offensive line. No, the offensive line is good. The offensive line has been good for some time, and now down Ben Powers, man, Matt Parrott is not good.
Well, one of the things we all saw, the penalties, right, that they were pretty bad, and Parrott was the guilty party in a handful of those, 3 of those, I believe. Here's what Sean Payton said post-game about the penalty problem.
We're going to look at the tape. We're going to be upset about the pre-snap fouls, the holding, false start on a 3rd and 1. I think there's going to be a number of things that we're going to look at that we have to clean up with, and obviously that starts with me and our coaching staff. And I felt the same way in the kicking game. I felt we lost that battle, and fortunately our defense played well enough for us to get the win.
Yes, they did. Thank them a whole bunch, Sean. Now, penalty problems are detail, right? It's not paying attention to minor details. And why would you not pay attention to minor details? I don't think it's something that the coaches are overlooking. Like, that's important. You can clearly say there. But what my brain would say is you're not paying attention to minor details because you're being overloaded with so much stuff.
Right.
And Matt Pert kind of drinking from a fire hose to figure this out. They did change what they wanted to do, how they run the football from a year ago where he was on the squad. No excuses, though. He was bad. He was, like I said, 3 different penalties. You're bringing a play back because he couldn't stay in front of his guy. So,
right.
Cecil, in your opinion, you'll get to talk to the coaches starting tomorrow when you get back to Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. But in your opinion, should a change come at left guard?
Yeah, a change definitely needs to come. They can watch the film and they can go back to the drawing board. Why isn't Alex Forsyth the most natural guard, the most like Ben Powers? The player most like Ben Powers on this roster, not named Ben Powers, is Alex Forsyth. Why isn't he out there as a guard option for this team? I mean, you've got to trust the young man because Parrott did not come through at all. It's more than mental mistakes. It's the physical performance. Like, he failed on every aspect that you possibly could as a player out there. It was basically like having a turnstile and not one you could jump over in the New York subway.
Yeah.
Like, it's not good enough. It needs to happen. And, yeah, I'm sorry. It means 2 weeks in a row you're going to have 2 different guards. Yeah, whatever. Figure it out. It's these games are too tough to win. You can't be messing around trying to, well, Pert will get it this week. What are we going to say if he's a problem against the Giants? You seen that Giants defensive line?
Mm-hmm.
Again, I'm taking the Giants very seriously, partly because of their hot streak they're on. They're so hot right now. And partly because the way this team played against the Jets, who are a worse team than the Giants.
See, that's where I'm at of if you give him an opportunity to say, hey, you get to start again, but you're on a much shorter leash. All right, great. Now he's playing with fear. Don't make a mistake. Don't make a mistake. Oh, crap, I just made a mistake.
Right.
That's what that turns into. And then the same thing for if it's Forsyth that gets that nod and Pert gets the bench, you know, wouldn't you want him to have the full week of work right next to Garrett Bowles, like working together as a unit on that left side of the offensive line? So I want them to make a decision today so that when we start practice tomorrow, that's the plan that's in place.
Yeah. Throckmorton, Forsyth, anybody but Parrott.
I mean, he hurt the team in a major way, a major way. And
Yep.
I mean, I would also think this is speculation on my part because I'm not talking to Garrett Bowles or the guys on the offensive line, but I would also think, hey, we had a pretty good thing going. You come in here and screw it all up. What's the one thing that changed?
Right.
You, Matthew. We need to do something better than that.
Yeah, and it's just, again, this season is too short. It's week 7. You can't be dropping these games because you're messing around with the offensive line. You should have been better prepared. Like, we had always thought, okay, they've got some offensive line depth. Then Ben Powers goes down, and they look like this. Like, where's that depth at? Where is the Forsyth? And, again, don't put a tackle at a guard spot. I believe Paucho could do it, all right, but for me, I would rather go Throckmorton. I'd rather go Forsyth. I'd rather go anybody and just make a play. Make a play where you can be that run-heavy team. Your emphasis should be on who's our road graders.
Yeah, exactly.
Not who are athletes. Who's the guys that are strong, nasty, want to move guys out the way? That's not Matt Parrott.
We learned that on Sunday in London.
How is this their decision? How could you watch him in practice? We saw Forsyth in at left guard on some of those drills from London. Again, get home, get this thing right. I will chalk up the London game to just being weird.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll blame the time zone. Maybe
the Jets. It's the opponent.
It's the Jets. Yeah, they don't play good against the Jets. So you've got to get right this time because the Giants are hot. They are feeling themselves. They're the talk of the talk in the NFL because everyone loves the duo of Scatterboo and Dart. So, yeah, okay, deal with those guys. I know the defense will handle it. I got 0 issues with VJ. 0. I have a ton of issues with Darren Rizzi and then Sean Payton and his play calling. Do the players need to execute? Yes, of course. Of course. But Sean can't abandon the best part of his team.
No.
The best part of his team is running the ball right now. Until Bo Nix takes that next step, the best part of your team is setting up Bo with a very strong rushing attack.
I am seeing a couple of things. You brought up Darren Rizzi, and I was going to bring up the fact that the Broncos added a JT
special
Gray,
teams,
special
right.
teamer.
Mm-hmm.
Guess where he came from?
It's in New Orleans.
Yeah, weird, right?
Shocking.
So that's it. Like, it's not Darren Rizzi's system. They're just missing this guy. That's why the Jets were in field goal range after every kick last night,
right?
Or last week in London there. But JT Gray, he's going to come and change everything, right, Sean? Right, Sean?
Well, Sean did say we'll watch the film and certainly upset about special teams. So I don't know if I will. I'm not going to say waste my question, but like, I kind of want to know, what do you think about special teams, Sean? What do you think? Last year, we didn't even have to say anything about special teams. They were rock stars.
Great.
Yeah. And then now it's a problem?
You go get your guy.
You got your buddy, and it's a problem.
By the way, going back to our guard conversation, another tweet from Kliss. Broncos have signed former Michigan and Chargers practice squad guard and center Carson Barnhart to their practice squad. Barnhart was a part of tryout group yesterday, won the audition. So we don't like what we saw out of left guard.
Yeah.
They don't like what they saw out of left guard
Well,
either.
guess who else was in that tryout?
Who?
Quinn Bailey.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Old Quinn coming back around.
Quinn.
Okay.
So Quinn didn't make the cut there. But, yeah, this Broncos team, they need to do something. You can't spend a week and then make the decision that Matt Parrott's your best option there.
No, you can't. You cannot do that at all. All right, couple quick texts here for a little bit of Tribe roll call. We got our guy Ben in Golden. He's doing warehouse deliveries and management for a construction company. Look at you double dipping right there, Ben. Like that. Keep crushing it. This is Ethan from Milliken. Milliken is the home of the golf course that we want to go to.
The Mad Russian.
Mad Russian. The Mad Russian. Yeah.
Oh.
And home to the Hatfields. Good friends of mine's up there. Says, yo, Tribe roll call. Ethan. Changed my job at the beginning of the summer, so I've been able to listen to you guys for the past few months.
Nice.
Delivering water in Cheyenne today. Thanks for helping me get through my work days. Go Broncos. Ethan, absolutely crushing it. Look at that. He changed his whole job just to listen to the show. Love that, Ethan. You're a MVP of the Tribe right there. We appreciate all of those folks.
Say hi to Last Chance Cowboy College for me up there in Cheyenne.
All right, like
Anytime
that.
I say that and people are like, you went to Cowboy College? No, it's what we call LCCC because it's a bunch of hillbillies like me.
Yeah. There is to be like a clown. Like
Clown college.
Yeah, there is a real clown college. I'm not talking about like Nick Wright on TV, like an actual clown in the circus. You go to clown college. I know that because Steve-O went there. Steve-O was going to be a clown. I guess he still is. But was going to be an actual clown like in the circus.
Wow.
Before he started letting people kick him in the nuts on camera.
Okay, we need a Tribe decision then. Clowns, cool or no? They've always weirded me out since Poltergeist.
Okay.
I'm not a clown. Like, if that's your thing, all right. That's why the Shooter Sanders mime thing kind of scared me. I'm like,
yeah.
He's doing the clown. He's silent. That's weird. So mimes are weird and clowns are weird. Am I right? Am I right?
Clowns don't scare me, but they are weird. I will say that. Like, I'm not afraid of a clown, but they are weird.
You ever seen it?
Yeah, I have.
And you're not afraid of a clown?
The fact that he turns into a spider makes it even worse because, Kevin and I are deathly afraid of spiders.
Yeah. No clowns for me.
This is probably dead wrong, but this is my dude brain going like, you would do this. And then in a moment I run and scream like a little girl. But you ever see those videos of like, it's a clown at the end of the hall and the person freaks out and runs away, but the clown's not moving? In my head, I want to tell myself, I'm charging that mofo. I'm Goldberg spearing him and I'm harming them. You know what I mean? But in my head, that's what I think happens. In reality, I probably turn and run away, tail tucked like a coward.
Yeah, no, clowns. I need to know, Tribe. React to us. YouTube. Hi, YouTube. I haven't said what up to YouTube yet. So, no. Clowns, no.
Okay. You're out on clowns. So
I'm out. I could be with the love of my life, and she'd say, hey, you want to dress up like a clown? Jump in the sack, and I'd be like, you're done. Done.
I thought you were going the other
I'm
way.
out of here.
A clown would be chasing you, and you'd throw her to get away from the clown.
No. What am I always talking about? You kidding me?
Yeah, you wouldn't do that. You would not do that. Matt's checking in from 303 Sprinklers. He's crushing the winterizations, telling people, get on board. That freeze is a-coming.
Yep.
I have mine for Saturday, Matt. Is that too late? Do I need to do it before Saturday?
Should have done it before now.
Oh, great.
October 1st. Do it always October 1st.
Well, I may be texting you here in a few, Matt. So, yeah, keep the text coming in. 303-713-1043. Tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for $1? Same deal over on the YouTube stream. Denver Sports YouTube, search Dover and Cecil, and we'll pop up for you right there. Let's go inside the internet. Nick Bonito climbing the ladder when it comes to Defensive Player of the Year odds. We'll tell you where he is next.
Do the Broncos need some accountability on offense?
Who's holding Sean accountable? Like, I'm being serious. Today, who's sitting down in Sean Payton's office and going, sit down, man. We need to talk. Because if he thinks everybody's going to be all good because they won the football game, sure, that is the most important part. But the way it looked, somebody needs to be holding Sean Payton accountable.
Well, Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Most business owners and decision makers work hard but stay frustrated because customers simply don't know they exist. Marketing isn't about being flashy. It's about making sure people understand how you solve their problem. Audio, video, and online campaigns put your message where your customers are already paying attention. And your friends at Denver Sports, they specialize in connecting customers to businesses. The moment you get clear and show up consistently, growth follows. Don't stay the best kept secret in town. Visit DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button and start growing today.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Colorado can count on.
You know, it's funny. All the answers to all the questions are right here in front of us. All we have to do is ask ourselves, as human beings, what we ourselves like. This is Glenn Jamrot. I'm president of Alpine Bank, member FDIC. For instance, you like it when people care about you. You like it when people listen. You like when people understand. Listening, caring, and understanding are keys to happiness. They hold the answers in all our questions. What does any of this have to do with Alpine Bank? After all, aren't all banks the same? No. At Alpine, we are human beings first and bankers second. Banking is what we do, not who we are. Alpine Bank, committed to Colorado and you.
Don't miss Colorado football's 2 remaining home games of the 2025 season. Celebrate homecoming with the Buffaloes as CU faces the Arizona Wildcats on Saturday, November 1st. Then lock in your seats for Senior Day against the reigning Big 12 champs, Arizona State, on November 22nd. Great seats are still available at beautiful Folsom Field. Visit cubus.com/tickets or call 303-492-8282 and be there as Ralphie 7 leads the charge for your Colorado Buffaloes.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical, but one had an Orchard sign and it sold for way more. So I asked my friends at Orchard, why? The first house used a traditional agent. After weeks of price drops and frustration, they settled for less than they'd hoped for. The second homeowner chose Orchard and got more. Their local Orchard agent didn't just list a home, they marketed it. They knew exactly which upgrades would attract serious buyers and brought in a pro to handle everything. And even more, with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, the homeowner moved into their new home before their old one even hit the market. They skipped all the hassles and showings. Never settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to buy your new home, even before your old home sells. Start with Orchard's free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
You could save thousands of dollars on the products your business uses the most with the Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred Pricing. Registering is free and easy. Just have your tax ID or business or contractor's license ready. But don't wait. The current preferred pricing benefit will end on November 15th. Visit your local Pro Desk to register now and unlock the deepest savings on the products you choose.
Your favorite song shouldn't have to wait for Wi-Fi. Switch to Straight Talk and get real unlimited data on Verizon's 5G network. Straight Talk, available at straighttalk.com or Walmart.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the Internet.
This, Jen, is the Internet.
What is happening inside the Internet that you need to know about? Well, real quick. This is a fun technically it's on the internet because I'm looking at it on my computer and our text line is on the internet.
Right on.
Brandy in Aurora is offering their services. If Kevin won't go to Tech 9 with y'all, I will.
Whoa.
Brandy in Aurora. Kevin, you might just got Wally pipped by Brandy.
Have fun. What day is Tech 9?
Kevin or Cecil?
I have no idea.
I don't know either.
Yeah, I'm busy that day.
Do you know any Tech 9 songs?
Yeah, Malibu, Caribou.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah, Kevin.
Wow, you know Caribou Lou?
Yeah.
That's one of his best ones.
Have you ever had a Caribou Lou?
I don't know. I'm sure I have.
151 Malibu rum and
would if
pineapple juice.
Well, that's a lot for me. I'm not sure. I'd try it, though. I'd do it.
You've never had a Caribou Lou?
I have. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But, I'm not the biggest of boozers these days, but that's a lot going on in one drink. You know?
Oh, yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's a party. That's for sure.
I prefer other stuff.
Of course, when you're in Kansas City, you have to, be inebriated because you're in Kansas City. God, what am I doing here?
Look, we're going to get blackout, we're going to eat barbecue, and we're going to do it again. That's really all.
What are you doing tonight? Blackout, barbecue, repeat.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only thing to do in Kansas City. So, Brandy and Aurora might be getting that spot. All right, we are going to go inside the internet, and I mentioned Nick Benito, his DPOY odds. They're rising. In fact, he's at the top of the list right now. Will Peterson wrote an article at DenverSports.com, and he's highlighting one of Zach Bye's tweets. Zach Bye, I guess, has been tracking this thing on social media early on in this season. Zach's tweet reads, Broncos pass rusher Nick Benito's Defensive Player of the Year odds. On August 1st, it was 60-1. On September 1st, it was 40-1. On October 1st, it was 15-1. Last Monday, it was 6-1. And then today, as he writes, but it was yesterday, plus 330. That's the co-favorite. Nick Benito is the co-favorite in the NFL to win DPOY.
Wow. Okay. Nick Benito, do it. I would love the gold shield to go from Pat Surtain to one Nick Benito.
Sick. Yeah.
That would be awesome. And, I mean, he's on an absolute tear. He's on you don't normally think a guy's going to sign a deal like that and then be even better. I often ask the question, have we seen the best of Nick Benito? Or have we seen the best of blank? Have we seen the best of Nick Benito? No.
He's
terrifying. We haven't even seen his best.
He has made an emphasis to be better in the run game. Still work to do there. That's, I believe, what you're talking about. But he has gotten better at that and still has not lost a beat when it comes to being a pass rusher, putting pressure on quarterbacks, and making them second-guess what they're trying to do.
Yep.
It's been unbelievable. So I didn't even think about the gold shield. I don't know why I like that so much, but I just love that so much.
It is really cool,
When the Nuggets won the championship and got that little gold tab, on the back of their, I'm like, well, now I got to buy a Nuggets jersey because I don't have one with the gold tab on it.
Right.
So, yeah, I'm all for the adding some gold to the look right there. All right, I got a couple more.
You know what, Stewie? If you don't like it, go on the internet and complain.
ESPN has an article out about the divisions. They're ranking the divisions. The AFC West, where do they fall? They're not 1. They're not 2. but they are number 3. Cecil, would you agree with the ESPN article that says the NFC North, that has the Lions, Packers, Vikings, and the Bears in it, are the best division, followed by the West in the NFC with the Rams, Niners, Seahawks, Cardinals, and then the Broncos division of the AFC West falls right there.
Yeah.
The reason ESPN wrote that the AFC West is second to the NFC West is because they think the Cardinals are better than the Raiders. And that was it. That was the only reason they didn't put them in at number 2.
Yeah, it's amazing what you look at around the league. And now that we've talked about the AFC and now the NFC, like, who's good?
That's a great question.
It's week 7. There was a meme I like because the internet's undefeated of like, man, after 6 weeks in the NFL, I have no idea what's happening. I have no idea who's good, who's not good, where they at. Like, okay, we're fixing to find out.
Which is what Roger wants. This is working out well for Roger,
Is this good?
I mean, it's so there's 32 teams right now, and I would think...
How many of them are out of it right now?
28 of them, the fan base thinks they still have a shot at this.
Yeah. Except unless you're Cleveland or Cincinnati.
Right.
Even Baltimore.
Yeah, because Baltimore fans are going, once we get Lamar back,
right, then we can go on a roll.
Like if you're a Jets fan, sorry, sucks to be you.
Right, Jets.
You got no chance. Cleveland, you got no chance. The Titans, you have no chance. The Raiders, you have no chance.
Raiders fans are delusional, so they think they have a chance.
The Saints, the Panthers, you have no chance. But that's 6 teams I'm talking about. Dante, he's a delusional Cardinals fan who thinks they have a chance, and I don't really think they have a chance. But, we're talking about 26 teams that think they're still in play here?
Okay. It's wild.
I think it actually is good for the league.
Okay.
For fan bases to still, you're hanging on to hope into October. Maybe you're still hanging on to hope as we get closer to Thanksgiving. It's, you know what I mean? If you're a Jets fan, unless you're a diehard, and I guess most of them are, if you don't absolutely love the game of football, why are you watching Jets games?
But don't you need a villain? Who's the villain? Kansas City? Their record's not great right now.
Yeah, but they still sit at the top of the mountain.
Because the refs give them every game?
Mm-hmm.
They hand them a game on a silver platter?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The Raiders are still a villain to me, even though they suck.
Eh.
Like, I'm going to hate the Raiders for the rest of my life no matter what.
I kind of hate the Cowboys, and they suck. But it's mainly just Cowboy fans.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. It's mostly their fan base.
Mm-hmm.
Annoying kind of turds. I'm sorry if I offended anybody.
The internet is a breeding ground for freaks.
All right, so we know the NBA's right around the corner, right? We know that Kenny, Shaq, Chuck, Ernie, and the crew are going to come back. ESPN finally announced the schedule. And now maybe I'm misremembering, and help me out on the text line or over on YouTube if that's the case. They sent out their schedule, and remember when it was TNT? Now maybe this only happened, it had to happen post-NFL season because they didn't want to go up against Thursday Night Football on Prime. But to me, I look at when the boys were doing Inside the NBA on TNT, I know every single Thursday I can turn channel to TNT and I get my crew. I get Shaq, I get Chuck, I get Kenny, and I get Ernie. They have it all over the place, like with what they're going to do on ESPN. It's no set day. They're going to be doing a lot of Wednesdays, but it's like some Wednesdays, some random Thursdays. That's Christmas, so that one makes sense.
Yeah.
They'll occasionally do Saturdays when ESPN and ABC start to do those primetime games. But it feels like it's less amount of broadcasting, and they still have not clarified whether or not they're going to let these dudes kind of roll into the night when they start to get really loose and say the crazy stuff, or do they have to cut to Scott Van Pelt and do his Sports Center at whatever time they deem necessary. So, again, by looking at the schedule, it seems like it's less, and they still have not clarified timing of the show.
Well, of course. They're going to ruin it, just like they ruined Red Zone. Did you notice that Red Zone now has more commercials?
It sure does. It
started out as like, we're not really going to interfere, and it's just going to be off to the side, and it's like 15 seconds every hour or whatever. Nope, it's more now. It's more. Thanks. Appreciate that. Ruined the perfect sporting event. Ruined our basketball now. Way to go. So, yeah, I know it's going to be different. It's going to feel different. They're going to cut them off before the good stuff gets rolling. It's just, we were a contender, man. We had it. We had everything. What's the line from The Office? Can someone tell me when the good old days are happening during the good old days?
Yeah.
Because we're going to remember as sports fans, someday, and I don't care how old you are, you're Trent Finnegan, you're going to be sitting around a bar 20 years from now being like, man, there was this thing Inside the NBA on TNT.
Yeah, that's right.
It was awesome.
Trent's going to be sitting at a bar like, these guys Dover and Cecil gave me my first shot. What the heck happened to those dudes?
They called me the king.
Yeah, right. All right, we had a little fun there inside the internet, something we like to do every day at 10:45. All right, we said it yesterday. We've got a letter that we wrote. We were emotional on Monday. Sometimes, Cecil, when I can't keep my emotions in check, I have to write my feelings down. So I wrote a letter. Cecil wrote a letter. Kevin, I believe, even wrote a letter to one Sean Payton. We're going to share our letters to Sean coming up next.
Did the Broncos defense just send a message to the rest of the NFL?
The defense was special, and this is what I thought we would see from the defense. I thought they had a chance to be special, and they showed it yesterday. They're sitting at 4-2. I'm not going to be too negative here. Broncos got to win, and that defense was special.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Planning out your holiday pictures? Let's move you to the front because at Soda Weight Loss, you could drop the belly fat and gain your confidence back, just like Ramon.
I used to dread those pictures. I'd position myself behind someone taller or make sure I was holding a plate so nobody focused on my belly. But that was before Soda. Soda gave me more than a smaller waistline. It gave me back the confidence to wear what I want. And they make it simple. No injections, no hunger, just a plan that works.
Soda Weight Loss is built for busy people like you.
I lost 82 pounds in just 16 weeks. No hunger, no drugs, just steady, real-life progress with the nutritionist who helps you every step of the way.
That's why Soda has nearly 9,000 Google reviews. And right now, the most popular offer of the season is back. Join today, and your partner joins free. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Colorado, it's game time at Groove Toyota. Right now, drive the 2025 Toyota Tacoma with 1.75 APR financing for up to 48 months. Tacoma is built for every play this season. Groove Toyota is all in on Colorado, all in on game day, and all in on getting you behind the wheel. Don't wait. Find your Tacoma today at Groove Toyota on Broadway in Inglewood or shop GrooveToyota.com. Groove Toyota, all in on Colorado all season long. Offer expires 11/03. Not all will qualify. Restrictions apply. With approved credit, call 720-961-4465 for complete details.
Brandon Stokel here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Do you need a new furnace, air conditioner, or heat pump? ROX Rocks Heating and Air makes it incredibly easy with their new, free, no obligation online heating and cooling quote. It takes less than 5 minutes and gives you options instantly. No calls, no waiting, and transparent pricing. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
If you're hiding from the IRS or living in fear due to a tax problem, free advice is here. Join Advanced Tax Solutions' free online workshop Tuesday, October 21st at 5:30 p.m. Get answers? Ask questions. Call 303-753-6040 to register.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Hi, this is Dr. Joel Cherdak from Denver Regenerative Medicine. When it comes to healing, there's no one-size-fits-all. Every patient receives a unique treatment plan designed just for them. We use either your own stem cells or carefully selected donor cells to treat degenerative joints, torn muscles and ligaments, and even back injuries. Our goal is lasting healing without unnecessary surgery. And right now, we're offering 10% off treatments through October. Schedule your free consultation today at DenverRegen.com. That's DenverRegen.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity, and the other day I'm over at a friend's place. He's pumped to watch football, but his setup, total mess. Lagging, buffering, switching between apps, trying to find a game. He claimed to be a big fan, but I feel like I was being fan-fished. See, if you call yourself a football fan, you gotta have Xfinity. It's the ultimate sports destination. I can find the best games and my favorite teams all in one place. And the way I watch, well, it's next level. It's the perfect fan flex. I've got all the action right in my living room, plus Xfinity's best picture and sound with enhanced 4K, so clear it feels like I'm in the stadium. Sometimes I've got 4 games going on at once. Why? Because why not? On top of that, I get real-time notifications, live stats right on my TV. It's the best seat in the house every single time. Next game day, make sure that big fan isn't a big fail. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Multi-view requires Xfinity 4K cable TV box.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The
with Crosstalk for Zach Bye and Philip Lindsay. They're the drive. They get you home every day from 2 to 6. If you're a second shifter, a late starter, we got you covered there too. Denver Sports Tonight. We are live. We are local. We get to tell you the truth, right? We have no team affiliations. That means our bosses don't tell us what we can and cannot say like they do at the other joints. So thank you for being a part of the program. Want to join the show? 2 ways to do it. RamosLaw.com text line's open, 303-713-1043. Use your name on the end of your text so you get a shout out, or over on YouTube. Just search Denver Sports on YouTube, click the Dover and Cecil stream, and you are in. So yesterday, Cecil, we said, you know, we need to write a letter to Sean Payton. And like I said, to tease us, like sometimes I get emotional, and this happened a lot when I was a younger man. I would get angry and I'd get frustrated, and my angry emotions would get the best of me. And then I'd say stuff that I don't really mean. And then usually with a girl, she'd bring it up 3 months later, and I go, I didn't even mean that. I was just angry. So I've tried to get better at that as I got a little bit older. And my sweet, lovely, beautiful Kelsey would probably tell you I'm still struggling with that sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. But isn't it funny how the person that you love in a moment of frustration will bring up the thing like, well, I was the one that was a runaway when his dad died. What? Every single argument, you got to go for the jugular? Every single, we can't have a little spat. Every single argument, you got to go there?
Right. So good. That actually makes me feel better that I'm not the only one that does that. So thank you for sharing, Cecil. So with that in mind, I'm like, you know what? Kev sees me. We were emotional yesterday.
Yes.
Let's try to take some of that out with the written word. And that's what we've did. So we've each wrote a letter to one Sean Payton. I'll kick this party off.
Okay.
And it starts with, Dear Coach Payton, I hope this letter, oh, that's good. I hope this letter finds you well. First and foremost, I want to acknowledge the hard work and dedication and leadership you've brought to the Denver Broncos. Your experience and track record speak for themselves. It's clear you have the best interests of the team at heart. That's why I'm writing, to offer a perspective that I believe could benefit both you and the team in the long run. As a fan of the Broncos, I've closely been following the season's progress. And while I understand that you're doing everything in your power to maximize the offense's potential, it seems like the approach may be pushing the team further away from its core strengths. There's no question that innovation is crucial in this league, but I've noticed that sometimes trying to do too much can create more problems than it solves. One key observation I've made is that the offense has been operating the way the offense has been operating. Bo Nix is clearly a talented quarterback with potential to lead the team, but it feels like the offense is being asked to carry the weight of an overly complex system. One thing is putting unnecessary pressure on him. At times, Nix seems to be trying to do too much rather than playing to his strengths and executing the fundamentals of the game. We know he's capable of making big plays, but in many cases, simplifying the offense could allow him to play with more confidence and control. Really feel like I'm doing good so far. In addition, the running game has always been a hallmark of winning football. Seems to be underutilized. Our running backs have the potential to be game changers, yet they're not being given the opportunities to make an impact. A solid running game would not only provide balance in the offense, but would also take some pressure off Bo Nix. I understand that as a coach, you're constantly evaluating and adjusting based on what you believe is best for the team, but sometimes the solution is simpler than it seems. Trust in your quarterback and the talent surrounding him. Build a foundation with a strong running game and let the passing game come naturally from that balance. We've seen how effective that approach can be in the NFL, and I believe it's the key to getting the best out of this team. Thank you for taking the time to read this and all you do for the team. I have full confidence that with some adjustments, the Broncos can achieve great things this season. In closing, I'd like to remind you that I'm a size 12. I love all Jordans 1 through 13. But anything after that is pretty weak. They are good for bad weather, Jace. I'm rambling now. Have a great day, Coach. And go Broncos. There's my letter to Coach Sean Payton.
1 through 14. Don't forget the 14s. Last shot 14s.
Okay, 14s aren't bad.
Yeah, 14s
I'll add that
are
to
bad.
the list
14s
there.
are bad. Okay.
What'd you think?
I like it. I like it. It was a letter. I think you sucked up to him a little bit too much.
Well, he wouldn't read it all if I didn't start with that.
In an intervention, you were going to read it to him. He's got no choice.
True. He has to sit and listen.
Right? So we grab, how do we get Sean? Like, how do we trap Sean? Hey, Sean, they're having a New Orleans celebration in the cafeteria today. I mean, it's just like a Mardi Gras party, so you're coming to the Mardi Gras party, right?
Hey, Sean, Mickey Loomis is in the other room.
I know. might be some put it in the air. You never know. It's going to be a party with Dover and Cecil. We're celebrating New Orleans, Sean. We're celebrating you, Sean. And then he sits down and you're like, got him.
I got to tell you this, Sean.
So you read him the letter. Are you ready for mine?
I'm ready.
Dear Sean Payton.
Thank you, Kevin.
We're writing this intervention out of love. The kind of love that comes from watching 60 minutes of Broncos football and wondering if your playbook was replaced with a Waffle House menu. Sean, buddy, you're abandoning the run game like it's got cooties. J.K. Dobbins is averaging more yards than your headset battery life, and yet, poof, he vanishes in the second half like a magician's rabbit. And Bo Nix, the kid's got poise, touch, and a deep ball that could make a grown man weep. Kev's over in the corner crying right now. But you're treating him like a valet, just handing him the ball and backing away slowly. Let Bo cook, Sean, right now. He's stuck preheating. Meanwhile, the defense is out here playing like they're trying to win a group discount on back surgery. They're carrying this team again, while your offense, Sean, is stuck in neutral, humming along like a lawnmower in molasses. We get it. You got a ring. New Orleans, woo! You've got the resume, Sean. We love you, but right now your offense looks like it's being called by a magic 8-ball. So here's our plea. Run the ball. Let Bo sling it. And for the love of Mile High, stop calling plays like you're trying to win a staring contest with a sundial. Sincerely, your friends, Dover and Cecil. And every Broncos fan still holding receipts.
That's good. That's really good.
I didn't suck up to him as much as you did. You were like, Sean, you're the best, Sean. You're the greatest, Sean.
Dude, I'm trying to get those Jordans.
Tell me how big and strong you are, Sean.
I'm trying to get those Jordans. Kevin, I do have to ask, were there birds chirping in the back of Cecil's song?
Yeah.
I kind of like that.
Like a little nature thing,
It's
right?
like we were actually sitting, there's a window open. You can hear the birds chirping.
I walks back here. I open our windows back here because
Yeah.
it was pretty warm in here. So,
Or what scared Bull say? The cows are chirping, the birds are mooing, all that stuff.
Yeah. Well, we're in a room with Sean Payton. Of course we have to open the window. We're going to get a little smoky.
That's right. Kevin Kistner, how long is your letter?
oh, it's pretty quick.
Oh, it's pretty quick. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
get to
Yeah.
Kevin Kistner.
Let me open the window again.
Yeah, let's get that beautiful sound going. Kevin, take it away.
Oh, hold on. My music's not playing. There we go. My dearest Sean, you and I both love Bo Nix. I discovered him before you, but that's okay. It's time to let him be a peacock and let him fly.
Nice.
Establish his own running game and get rid of the running back screens. Let Bo throw the ball down the field. Let Bo get the ball to his playmakers that you discovered. P.S. Put the visor back on and like you did in New Orleans.
Oh, nice.
I noticed that he hasn't been wearing
Nice
a visor.
call.
Right now, Evan Ingram looks like the Jared Leto Joker. We want him to be the Heath Ledger. Right now, Bo Nix looks like the Ben Affleck Batman. We want Christian Bale. If you need to talk, I'll be at the game Sunday. Yours truly, Chicken Fingers.
That's really good. Nice work, Kevin Kistner. Dude, the visor's a really good observation.
See, I was thinking.
I have not noticed that.
Like the Avs haven't won the Cup since Jared Bednar let his hair go long.
Good point.
He doesn't look like James Bond anymore. Sean's wearing a hat instead of a visor. There's something to that.
I think we have to go back to the visor. Our text line is saying we could have used Kay Adams, too. Kay Adams is in the room. Come over here. Sit down, Coach.
Kay Adams is here. We're having a Mardi Gras celebration, Coach.
All right, if you got something you need to share with Sean, let us know. You can write your own little mini letter on the text line. You can do it over on YouTube as well. But that's our feelings without being too angry, too frustrated.
Is it bad if we would print these out and put them in an envelope and send them to Broncos Park powered by Common Spirit?
I don't think it's a bad idea at all.
He gets fan mail, right?
Yeah.
He'd open his fan mail, get it from us, like these.
See, a part of me thinks he would kind of think it's funny, and then he'd get through the reading, and he'd hate us.
Yeah, I said his offense was called by a magic 8-ball.
Yeah. All right,
will
fun
this play
stuff.
be successful? Unlikely.
Outlook not so good. That's what we saw a lot of on Sunday against the Jets. Fun stuff right there. Great work, Kevin. Great work, Cease. Appreciate that, having a little bit of fun with the Broncos and Bo Nix. Let's keep the conversation going. They've actually done something we didn't know they could do. That's win back-to-back one-score games. One versus a good team in Philly. The other, well, the Jets, who are not so good. So are we confident now with them in one-score games? They happen all the time in the NFL. So do we feel good about the Broncos? Let's answer that next.
Do the Broncos' struggles on offense come down to play calling or execution?
What would you have liked him to call? What in your mind would have been plays that they could execute? Because if they're shutting down your run and they're going to commit all those guys to the box and saying you're not going to run it against us, then at what point do you look at your quarterback and say, dude, you got to play better?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Hey, Stoke here. If you need a hip or knee replacement surgery, check out Colorado Joint Replacement. They're home to some of the top trained surgeons in the state using the latest technology. Their expert surgeons offer the most innovative joint replacement care in the Front Range. To schedule an appointment, visit coloradojoint.org.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Fall has arrived, which makes now the perfect time to call your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks, at 303-425-0985. Ductworks complete ventilation cleaning packages, scrapes and vacuums every inch of your system, removing dirt, dust, and debris other companies leave behind. Here's why that matters. Your heating system kicks on in the fall. Dirty ducts can reduce efficiency, raise your energy bills, push dust into your home's air. A professional cleaning now helps your furnace run better, last longer, and keep your family breathing cleaner air. Don't wait until the first cold snap when everyone else is scrambling. Get ahead of the rush. Call Ductworks today at 303-425-0985 or visit ductworks.com for your free residential and commercial estimate. Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
303-425-0985.
Injured in an accident? Don't just hope for help. Demand results. At Postman Law, we handle it all. Car crash, workplace injury, or wrongful death. We deliver fast, effective, and personalized legal representation, powered by a team that's recovered over $3 billion for clients nationwide. We have taken on some of the biggest companies in the country and won. Our tech-driven approach means your case moves fast with clear updates every step of the way. So when you call 844-POSTMAN, you know you're getting speed, ease, and results. You're not just another case. You're a person who deserves justice. And from the moment you call, we're in your corner. You'll have a dedicated attorney and case manager fighting to get you every dollar you deserve. And remember, you don't pay unless we win. So don't wait. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free case review. That's 844-POSTMAN. Because others promise, Postman Law delivers.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
We did get a suggestion from one of our loyal tribe members on the RamosLaw.com text line.
Oh, YouTube's lighting up with some Sean Payton letters as well.
Nice. Love that. It's Beth who texted in and said, the entire tribe should write letters to Sean and send them to Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. That might be fun. That might lead to, he probably wouldn't text me, so it would be great for me. He'd text you. A Patrick Smythe text going, what did you guys do?
Right. Why are we getting this? Actually, no, because there'd be like the huge, the bags of mail.
Yeah.
Right? So they'd come into Sean's office and there's like 3 bags of mail just like dumped on his desk. He's probably on the intercom with George. George, you see all this fan mail I got, George? Can you believe it? George.
Yeah.
I mean, do you get this type of fan mail?
Yeah.
I can't believe it. What's the tribe, George?
Yeah.
And I know what the tribe is. I'm a proud tribe member, George.
Yeah.
Can you believe this?
That, and everybody signs it, hashtag a concerned member of the tribe.
Mm-hmm.
And, or I guess, concerned member of the hashtag tribe
Yes.
is how you would sign it.
Yeah, well, and the nice thing, and I think about us a lot. I was thinking about our intro, Can I Kick It?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And what's the answer?
Yes, you can.
Everybody's welcome in the tribe. We're not going to talk down to you. Most.
Okay. Yeah.
But we're not going to talk down to you. We don't think we're better than you. We don't have our doctorate. Like, we're sports experts. We're a couple guys that talk sports.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's have some fun. And, yeah, it was fun. I feel better now. Like, yesterday, I just didn't feel good. It's like it's a win, but it's like, eh. And then I wrote this letter. And I was like, I've gotten everything off my chest. I think it feels good, right? In football and in life, when you get everything off your chest. And you're just like, there's no...
That's right.
I'm not hiding anything from you, Sean. I don't think your offense is that good, Sean.
No.
I think you need to be better, Sean. And I'm letting the entire world know it. And you, because I know you're listening.
And we're grateful that you are. So, yeah, fun stuff.
What's he going to do, listen to politics?
Yeah, right.
No, he's going to listen to us.
That's exactly right. I'm seeing Drew from Parker wrote a letter. He writes, you're running the offense like a vacuum cleaner, and you're the Pinner's Trust Fund child who's never done a chore in his life. Time to spread Bo's wings and let the talent fly.
Okay.
Drew, that's really good right there.
Okay.
Really, really good.
Right.
Matthew in Castle Rock is also writing a letter. Spectacular defenses win the Super Bowl. However, you can't depend on that. Goes about having to be better on the offensive side. So, yeah, that's some fun stuff right there. That's some fun stuff. Keep the text coming in. YouTube also crushing it. I mentioned one-score games. One-score games. It's been a problem from the Denver Broncos. It was a problem a year ago. It was a problem this year until you get to Philadelphia. They lost. The 2 losses are one-score games against good teams. Colts and Chargers got them with a field goal. So how do we feel about one-score games? Do we see them learning valuable real football lessons in real time and should be confident about one-score games? Or is it still, all right, well, Philly But then the Jets, that's not a real, hey, hold my hat on this one-score victory. Sean Payton was asked about that, his team being in one-score games, and if he's worried now or has confidence.
Well, a year ago, we were in those one-score games, and we didn't fare as well, and it worried all of us, including myself. Look, if you tune into the Red Zone channel each week, except for one or two games, they all are, down to a field goal or a possession. Did I want this to be a one-score game? No, but it was. And fortunately, we've been able to do what maybe last year was a little bit of an Achilles heel.
A little bit of an Achilles heel. I'd say a lot of it of an Achilles heel. Now, they still finished with 10 wins, so you found ways to win football games. It was just those one-score games against good teams that a lot of people tried to hold against the Denver Broncos. So, Cecil, I'll ask you, and then I'll answer, and we'll get some answers from the tribe on the text line and on YouTube. Is it a situation where we're more confident now after the last 2 weeks? One, the Eagles, one, the Jets, and I understand they're completely different games and two completely different football teams. Are you more confident in their ability to close games?
I'm more confident in the defense to do the most critical thing at the most critical time, and that means stop the play. Jonathan Cooper, where you at? Right? Coming through Charger, and it's Agent Zero. Broncos, Jonathan Cooper, Nick Benito. So am I confident that they can close a game? Well, Philadelphia, they closed it, and Bo Nix was cooking, and I want more of that. I can have more, right?
You can.
It's okay. It's okay to live. I just want to live, Sean. I just want to live in a world where you let Bo Nix be that top 5 quarterback that you talk about, because he hasn't been that top 5 quarterback pretty much outside of the Philadelphia game, right? So, let's live in that fourth quarter, and let's grow that. Am I confident they can close games? I don't want to ride the fence like Mike Evans, but kind of, because it depends on who's got the ball last. Okay. Here's how I'll answer your question. Can we rewind?
Yeah, please. Yeah.
Cecil, when the Broncos have the offense, when the Broncos have the ball last, do you feel confidence they can close games? No. Hey, Cecil, when the Broncos have the ball, the opponent has the ball and their defense is out there, do you feel they can close a game? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So it's different. It's different depending on who's out there last. If the Broncos have the ball last and they need it, straight need it, I'm not sure Bo Nix is going to deliver. Not because of Bo, not because of Troy Franklin, or not because of Cortland Sutton, not because of J.K. Dobbins, but because of Sean. If my trust is in Jonathan Cooper and Nick Benito and Pat Surtain, my chips are on that defense.
Mm-hmm.
I'm riding with Vance Joseph. If my chips and my confidence have to be placed on Bo Nix right now, with Sean Payton calling these plays, hey, it's 3rd and 10. Game's on the line. Adam Prentice. They'll never guess it, guys. Adam Prentice, give him a handoff. It's Sean. I don't have the confidence in Sean now. And that's amazing. It's week 7, and we're going what's going on, Sean? He talks about last year. Well, last year you were better. By the way, week 7 is when you got rolling.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe, just maybe, he can start rolling and close out these games.
We have some numbers. Kevin went and did some homework. We'll get to that a little later on Bo Nix in the fourth quarter and where you can get with a guy like Bo Nix. But just as last year, as Sean said, they were 1-6 in one-score games last year. And their only win was against those stinky Jets, which was a bad football game. You know what they are so far this year in one-score games? Actually, every game has been a one-score game outside of Cincinnati where they beat up a bad Bengals club. They're 3-2. They're 3-2. The 2 losses come on a last-second field goal against the Chargers, a last-second field goal with a penalty against the Colts. So they have, and again, we'll go over some of those numbers, but in the one-score games, Bo's putting them in some positions to go there and win. So I'd ask the tribe, do you feel confident? I think your answer's right now, Cecil, that of course I feel confident if the defense is the one out there that has to win the football game, but I don't think it's getting in the spot to score. I think Bo can do that, and we have some numbers to prove that a little bit later on. So we'll get to that about 1 o'clock-ish in the show, 1:30. Maybe as we get going. But we want to talk about this offensive line a little bit more. When it comes to the offensive line, when it comes to the offense struggling, is it Bo? Is it the play caller? I got some numbers to share from a Nick Kosmider article at The Athletic where he shares why they're struggling and a stat about third down, which will tell you a lot about the Broncos' struggles. That's coming up next.
Do the Broncos need some accountability on offense?
Who's holding Sean accountable? Like, I'm being serious. Today, who's sitting down in Sean Payton's office and going, sit down, man, we need to talk? Because if he thinks everybody's going to be all good because they won the football game, sure, that is the most important part. But the way it looked, somebody needs to be holding Sean Payton accountable.
Well, Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Planning out your holiday pictures? Let's move you to the front because it's Soda Weight Loss. You could drop the belly fat and gain your confidence back, just like Ramon.
I used to dread those pictures. I'd position myself behind someone taller or make sure I was holding a plate so nobody focused on my belly. But that was before Soda. Soda gave me more than a smaller waistline. It gave me back the confidence to wear what I want. And they make it simple. No injections, no hunger, just a plan that works.
Soda Weight Loss is built for busy people like you.
I lost 82 pounds in just 16 weeks. No hunger, no drugs, just steady, real-life progress with the nutritionist who helps you every step of the way.
That's why Soda has nearly 9,000 Google reviews. And right now, the most popular offer of the season is back. Join today, and your partner joins free. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where we've successfully treated thousands of men for low testosterone and helped them feel like their old selves again. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Greg.
Hi, my name is Greg. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 10 years. I noticed that I was really tired. I was lethargic. I didn't sleep really well, and I was overweight. My waist was 4 inches over what it should have been. It was really difficult for me to lose the body shape I didn't like. And of course, my marriage, yes. No man in their 40s wants to have low libido in their marriage. I'm really thankful for this therapy because it just makes me feel the man I want to be, active, at home, everywhere. If you're feeling like I was, call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today and get checked. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Thanks, Greg. It's true. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Your new Dell PC with Intel Core Ultra helps you handle a lot when your holiday to-dos get to be a lot. Get yours at Dell.com/deals.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
article at The Athletic. Our buddy Nick Kosmider, who
Great
covers,
shoe game, by the way,
That's
from
right.
Nick Kosmider, always.
He's actually a true basketball junkie. Football just pays better to cover that sport. So he's covering football right now.
Does a great job.
For The Athletic, and I agree. He does a great job. He's got a piece at The Athletic right now where he's talking about the observations he took away from the long road trip he's been on, because he went with Philly and then over there in London. And the first thing he talks about is the offensive lulls, the problems there. The Broncos, Nick writes, have produced 14 explosive plays this season. Only 6 teams in the league have fewer. Quarterback Bo Nix and the offense have gone 3 and out on 37.3% of their offensive possessions. That's a worse rate than all but 7 teams in the NFL. They're also 24th in third down success at 36%. They rank 31st in penalty yards at 219 and 16th in turnovers with 7. Bo Nix is currently sitting at 26th among 34 qualified quarterbacks in passing yards with 6.2 per attempt. So you're talking about third and long being terrible. You're talking about third down success being terrible. You're talking about your penalties being terrible. And you're talking about the turnovers, not having enough of those, and Bo Nix not taking enough shots down the field.
Right.
We talked about the penalty problem. It's not paying enough attention to detail. Some of that's on the coaches. Matt Pert has to be way better than he was.
Oh, yeah.
The turnovers, yeah, you need to get a little bit more of those, the takeaway stuff that we've talked about with this team. They have the playmakers to do so. I'd like to see that start happening as soon as this week, when you're going to be able to hopefully confuse a rookie quarterback. But the Bo Nix stuff, that's where I want to go. And the conversation always is it Bo's fault? Is it Sean's fault? That 6.2 yards per attempt, the quarterback or the coach that's drawing up the plays, who do you think is more responsible for that number?
Well, and it's on a game-by-game basis, so I don't want to, be the fence rider there, but I would say overall it's on Bo. This last game, it was on Sean. It's not all on Sean. This last game, it felt like it. It felt like it. It's third and forever. You need to keep the clock moving, and you call max protect on a 2-man route, and Bo gets sacked.
Yeah.
You don't have another option ready? You're going to call max protect when you need it. You get that first down, you seal the game. You get the first down. You ask the question, can they close out? They couldn't even get a third down to keep the clock going. And then the defense had to come on and save the day. Jonathan Cooper, Agent Zero, flying through. So I would say overall, because what's my old saying about Bo Nix? Who's his favorite target?
It's Cortland Sutton.
No, the open guy.
Oh, the open guy.
The open guy. Mm-hmm. Well, he's too often taking hey, there's the open guy right there. Instead of waiting, having the patience, having the proper footwork. His feet are bad this year. Bo's taking a step back in his footwork. Not every game, not every throw.
But dude, to your point, it's something that we noticed at training camp.
Yes.
And we're at week 7.
And he's being a little willy-nilly about it at press conferences. I like his confidence. I don't like his hubris. Because when asked about like some of the off throws, mainly the overthrows, Bo's like, yeah, I'm going to be aggressive. I'm going to keep being aggressive. Okay, cool, dude. Can you be aggressive with proper footwork like you did last year when you were thinking about it? When he said at training camp, I'm not really thinking about my feet anymore. Maybe you should.
Yeah, go back
to
that.
So I think in the Jets game, it was Sean. Overall the season, that number being so low, that's on Bo, taking the easy stuff. Dude, you got to challenge him.
And I don't disagree with you, but that he is trying to take that easy stuff. But I would also say even Davis Webb can be a part of this.
Yeah?
Davis Webb, Coach Sean Payton, if Lombardi does anything down there, it's a conversation with Bo where you say, this is the first conversation at least. You say, Bo, I know that's the easy one, and it is the open one right now, but that's your third progression. That's your, there's nothing there, go to this dude on the corner. We hear it all the time on the broadcast. Oh, he knows exactly where the check down is, throws it there because you went through your first few progressions and nothing was available. Stop going to that easy option as soon as he does. And then I would say, that's something that Davis and Coach Sean Payton and Coach Lombardi can tell him. But then I would also say, is Davis Webb and is Coach Lombardi telling Sean Payton, hey, give him a couple quicker progressions, earlier reads, so that he doesn't have to go 1,000, 2,000, check down, right? Get through that first read, get through that second read, and then you know your check down's chilling over there because you established that pre-snap, and that's your default when nothing else is open. I think you actually hit it right on the head. Bo's going to it way early because it is the open guy, But he's open in 4 seconds from right now, too. Give that first and second route an extra 2 seconds to develop and see what you can get downfield.
Well, and it's the plays that go short of the chains that prevent you from going further in your offensive game plan. What would Mike do? I want to be like Mike. Shanahan. What would Shanahan do? He would set up something early so that later it was something else, a deviation off of that play structure. Sean's got so many packages and so many personnel groupings, like let's do this package, that you never get to repeat that same look because he's got so many different looks. Repeat things so that out route is an out and up in the third quarter, and you got him. That's how you can set up Bo. If Bo's going to take the short stuff, okay, out route, some crossers. Now all of a sudden that's not a slant girl, that's a slant and go. That's an out and up. Like, you've got to have deep shots cooked in, but you must execute the earlier plays to set that up. What is Sean setting up? I wrote in my notes, I think I left it at home, but in my notes I wrote, what changes, right? The Broncos now, after 6 games, are 4-2. What changes? You would imagine the defense would get even stronger with the potential return of Dre Greenlaw.
Potential keyword.
But the defense goes from like 90% awesome to 100% awesome. Okay, that's 10% change. This offense needs to change like 70%. They're 30% clicking. If I was doing an engine test like that, they don't have one cylinder missing. Sorry, gearhead stuff.
Yeah.
They've got multiple cylinders missing. Basically, your V8's like a 4-cylinder. That's how this offense is performing, and we just got clues last year it could be much better. So why can't they do that? Why does this number have to be so damn low? Oh, Bo's living to fight another day. Bo, you don't know if that day's coming. You've got to fight a little bit more. You've got to be more aggressive. Bo says he's going to be aggressive, but does he back it up or does he take the cheap stuff? He's taking the cheap stuff too often. Sean's got to have plays set up so that you're setting up the deep shots. So this play isn't hey, Bo, you're reading. No, this play is what we've been setting up since the first quarter. This deep shot is going to happen. You're going to make that throw. Sean doesn't set him up that way.
Yeah, it's, again, I love that you said it and started with that. We're not making giving a pass to Bo Nix. We're saying Bo needs to be better, but he can be set up better by his coach's game plan and those reads. Like I said, Sean can shorten some of those routes, but Bo can also give each route, progression 1, progression 2, at least another second and a half to develop before he goes, nope, nothing there. I'm going to take
Why'd he take
RJ
off to
Harvey
run on a third down and not get the first down, and Pat Bryant was breaking open for a touchdown?
Because he's not letting
Why
stuff
did he do
progress.
that? Why did he do that? And what? He could have stepped up, had the threat to run, and easily tossed it to Pat Bryant for a touchdown.
Yep.
Why did he not see that? That's not a Sean play. That's a Bo play. And Bo ran. Oh, man, he ran. But he didn't move the chains. And then you're like, well, hey, it's now, you just got 1 yard to go. Yeah, well, you didn't get that yard. You didn't move the chains. You didn't score any points. You took a touchdown off the board because your quarterback didn't see a guy breaking wide open. That's a problem, and that's not a Sean problem. No. That's a Bo problem.
It is a Bo problem. Nick Kosmider also wrote about defense and special teams. I want to spend some time on special teams a little bit later on, but just real quick on special teams numbers. The Broncos' opponents are averaging their starting field position at the 32-yard line, 32.3 yard line if you really want to get specific. That's dead last in the NFL according to True Media. The Rams are the first place team whose opponents start at the 23-yard line. We're talking about 9 yards difference between what the Rams and the Broncos do. And that's what it is. You're starting at the 32, basically 33-yard line. You're a first down away from potentially being in field goal range. You're 2 first downs away from a chip shot for most NFL kickers. That's a giant problem. That's literally why the Jets were able to hang around, because Darren Rizzi's unit was absolutely terrible.
And they continue to be. Every week, special teams is a problem. You can't have that on a championship team. You can't have that on a team that's supposed to win a playoff game.
Yep.
Like one playoff win. That's the bare minimum for this year. This season was not a success. Now, I could say Super Bowl or it's not a success. That used to be the standard. It's coming back. It'll be there. But along with these expectations need to be a examination of what's going on and why there is a disconnect seemingly between Sean and Bo at times. Last year was beautiful music. From week 7 on, these guys were rocking and rolling. I hope that happens again, but that's all I'm doing is hoping.
When we get back to the conversation, we'll talk about what the Broncos defense can accomplish after a major accomplishment a year ago. But we need to check our X. What's on our timeline that you need to know about? Our old buddy Eric Johnson got himself a new gig. You're going to be seeing him on the picture box in our living room a lot more than you were. And I got a question for Cecil about what we would be doing if we weren't sitting here. What would you be doing if you're not working at the job you're currently doing? I'll tell you why we're asking that, and we'll answer it next.
Did the Broncos defense just send a message to the rest of the NFL?
The defense was special. And this is what I thought we would see from the defense. I thought they had a chance to be special, and they showed it yesterday. They're sitting at 4-2. I'm not going to be too negative here. Broncos got to win, and that defense was special.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Think a fender bender can't cause serious injuries? Think again. Many significant injuries don't show symptoms immediately. I've seen it. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Colorado can count on.
Hey, it's Stink here, and my gal Bonnie says O'Meara has 1,000 vehicles, including cars, trucks, and SUVs.
Right now, the lowest lease payments ever on trucks, like Ford Bronco, $479, or Ford F-150, $449, and 0% interest is available.
So 1,000 vehicles and 0% interest?
That's right. Lease a Ford Bronco, $479 a month, or Ford F-150, $449 a month. At O'Meara, we make it fast, fun, and easy. OmearaFord.com.
Stock SKF 18820, SLA 87980. Excludes tax, government fees, and a $7.99 dealer handling fee.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Brenda Stokely from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Tune into Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
What is happening on your Twitter timeline that you need to know about? I got a couple things, and then I want to know what's happening on Cecil's timeline. And first up is a cool announcement from ESPN PR. That's the Twitter handle, at ESPN PR. ESPN announces that Stanley Cup champion, Olympic medalist, and 2006 #1 overall NHL draft pick. You know him. You love him. He's Eric Johnson. He has been hired by ESPN, and he will be an analyst for the 25-26 season.
Nice.
So you will see EJ on your television effective immediately, I would assume. This is outstanding stuff. EJ is, I've got to interact with him a little bit, as a reporter guy, and then a couple hang sessions outside of that. I actually had one of the greatest nights of my life was at his house, actually.
Nice.
And it's cool that he's getting this opportunity. I thought he'd end up on the local network, right, covering the team there. But this is obviously a bigger opportunity to get in front of a bigger audience and kind of start to make a name for himself nationally. My guess is that Eric's going to absolutely crush this job, and we're going to see a lot of EJ on ESPN's NHL coverage moving forward.
Yeah, it's a good hire for ESPN. They don't do that all the time, and it's also something that it's great for EJ.
Mm-hmm.
It's great to have that sort of national opinion be available. It's awesome. We'll all be rooting for him.
Just a quick little insight to his house. It was they took your phone away. There were people with trays and champagne walking around.
Right.
And I had to sneak over to someone and be like, "Hey, man, give you $50 if you can find my phone. I need to get it right out of here." That's the kind of night.
That's the kind of night? Okay. That's a good night.
It was a great night.
Oh, waka, 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 yeah.
All right, I saw this, and I think it's a fun story, but then I thought to myself, like, what would Cecil and I be doing? What would Kevin be doing? What would our lovely tribe members be doing? Because we get, tribe roll call. We know what you guys do for a living, and it's fun. We love giving you all a shout-out. So, new Packers kicker, Lucas Harvisk is the new kicker. He's got some tryouts and cup of coffees with a few different teams. He was asked yesterday, hey, if you didn't get this opportunity with the Packers, what was your plan? How are you going to make money? And Lucas said, I was probably going to do substitute teaching again. I was going to try to get my credentials in Cleveland to see if they needed any substitute teachers. I'd try to do my best to adapt to that situation. I'm sure it's a major lifestyle change from NFL kicker to substitute teacher in the Cleveland public schooling system. So, Cecil, it's October 14th, 2025, Bizarro World. We're not sitting in here doing a radio program that we both love. What the hell would you be doing?
Wow. I shudder to think. Had I stayed in the machine shop and my boss Bob was right, the radio thing didn't happen for me, right?
Yeah.
And so I stayed at the machine shop. I was a pretty good machinist. I was learning how to program. I did work on computer-aided drafting. So, I was kind of working towards that way. Again, I was good at it, but I didn't love it. And that led me, having a bad job will promote you to go chase your dreams.
Yeah.
Because having a bad job, you're like, wait,
sister, yeah.
$8 an hour?
Yeah.
What, $8 an hour? I'm working with a crackhead? Okay. Guess what? Yeah, I'd probably still be in the machine shop business somehow, some way.
My boss, Jose, at my last
hopefully all my digits.
A regular job's like, one day you could do what I'm doing. And I'm like, I'm out, bro. 100% out on that. I do not want to do that. You know what I would be doing? To quote the great, and he was great for one season, Blake Bortles, I'd be working construction and ripping cigs, dude. That's what I'd be doing.
Okay.
I'd be framing houses.
Maybe
still.
we could have been coworkers at some construction site somewhere.
I will
and we
say-
talk sports.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we should do this on podcast, bro. Shut up. You got to nail off that side of the barn.
Yeah, that's exactly what it would be doing.
Mm-hmm.
And I did work on airplanes before, and I love that job. The recession happened, and turns out when nobody has money, they don't want to fix their airplanes, right? So I was out of work at that point. I would honestly probably still be doing that. I'd be an avionics technician. I'd hopefully be flying some airplanes from time to time.
Right.
That's probably what I would be doing. But I don't want to be doing that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm grateful. We're grateful to be sitting here doing this.
Every time.
Kistner, what would you be doing, man?
I'd be a country music singer superstar. No, I'm kidding. Honestly, I have no idea. I graduated high school, realized I wasn't going to go to Duke to play basketball. And I graduated high school. I didn't know what I wanted to do. And my uncle told my dad, well, Kevin needs to do something in sports because that's all he cares about. So if I wasn't doing this, I have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't have a plan B. I'm
Plan
like John,
A.
You're
I'm like
John
John
Elway.
Elway.
Yeah.
We're going plan A. So I don't even want to think about that because I have no idea. If it's not country music or sports, it's not for me.
Well, that's the other thing. Like framing houses, I wasn't good at that.
Oh, I was terrible.
I just my cousin owned the company, so I happened to get the chance to do it. And my cousin would regularly say, "Hey, man, you're not good at this. What else do you want to do?" And even back at you could probably relate to this. Like I used to be embarrassed to tell people I want to be on the radio because their response and of like, "Yeah, right, I do
whatever.
too, buddy."
Right,
You know
me
what
too.
I mean? So
I want to be an astronaut.
It was always like, "Oh, I keep that kind of close to the vest unless it's like my real homies, my crew."
Yeah. Well, I would only got the construction job because Big E worked there. And he got me a job with his landscaping company, Waterboy, up in Fort Fun. I got arrested driving without a license, and I spent the night in jail up in Cheyenne.
Mm-hmm.
That was my first day. I got fired before I ever worked for Big E and his Waterboy company. Now, it wasn't Big E was going to take over Waterboy, but like Big E was there, one of the foremans. He's like, can you get me a job?
Yeah.
He got me a job, and then I got thrown in the hoosecow for a night.
You're welcome, Cecil, for my reputation being on the line for your performance.
Yeah, I wasn't really surprised. I was like, hey, I missed my first day of work. Am I fired? Yeah, you're fired.
Our guy, Andy, who's working in Arvada doing some electrical work, he wants me to say ESPN like this. ESPN, how we always used to say
Okay.
it. So, yeah, absolutely like that. All right, Cece, what's on your timeline?
All right, now, this is not me yelling at a cloud, although I may be accused of such. Did you see Shiloh Sanders went to the Browns-Steelers game dressed up as Shador?
Saw this.
Okay.
Put his glasses on.
Yeah,
has
put the jersey
has
on.
the jersey on.
Yeah.
He's wearing like orange practice shorts.
He must have got that at the CU bookstore. I'll just say this. The NFL hates this. The NFL hates this. Right? You got a backup quarterback who gets way too much publicity. You can't beat out Dylan Gabriel, man. Dylan Gabriel sucks. Okay? He's terrible. What did he throw it like 52 times? He had like 5 yards of pass or whatever. I'm sorry. Like, Shiloh may have thought this was funny. Like, I'm going to go dressed up like Shador. People are going to think I'm Shador. Okay, you might think that's funny, but your brother is in a situation where the NFL's not going to like any of the extracurricular stuff. So I'm not saying from my perspective of like, this is what's he doing, fuddy-duddy. But I'm telling you, the league doesn't like this. A backup quarterback with this much like activity around him, like, no, he needs to, and for whatever it's worth, I'm just telling you what the league likes. Not necessarily my opinion, although I think it's silly, but whatever. But like, the NFL does not like when your backup quarterback does a mime impression, when your backup quarterback has his brother going to games. Like, the NFL does not like this. If you're a backup quarterback, you get in your playbook and you study and you wait for opportunity. That's what you do. The NFL, I mean, they won't respond in kind.
You know what a backup, a new employee for all walks of life, you know what they should do? They should be seen and not heard. A lot. I've told a ton of interns that at radio station. Hey, your first job here for the first couple months is to be seen and not heard, right? If I were Shador Sanders and Shiloh, I'm sure he was aware this was happening, and Shiloh goes, "Hey, I got this funny idea. We're gonna do this bit on the internet." I'd go, "No, you're not. I'm trying to win a job here.
Right.
I'm trying to establish a reputation that I'm a football player,
right,
and not this Sanders family member that plays football on the side." So I think it's just some more evidence that even Shedeur is a little still unaware of who he's supposed to be versus who they want to be on the internet.
You do this after you win some games and you start like, oh, man, Shedeur is going to be the starter. Man, the Browns, they got their – don't worry about Deshaun Watson coming back. They got their guy. You do that kind of stuff then. Right now, the NFL's just going to be like, oh, here we go again.
And, dude, I mean, this is an extreme example, but I've literally said it a bunch of times. Like, if you're doing stuff for the internet, I think you're a loser. I'm being 100% serious. Like, you're doing stuff for the internet. People you don't know, people that have no impact on your family, your friends, your mortgage, and you're doing it for the internet. I just think you're a loser if you live like that. It's just weird to me.
Super quick. One more. The internet is undefeated, and from the Disney movie Pocahontas, they have a scene where the NFL defensive coordinator is prepping for the Giants now. These white men are dangerous because of Cam Scatterboo and Jackson Dart. So that one's making the rounds. That meme's making the rounds on the internet. So yes.
Next thing you know, your daughter's marrying Cam Scatterboo, and you can't do anything about it.
Exactly, and you're getting headbutts at your wedding. So I love the Cam Scatterboo, Jackson Dart memes that are going wild. Want the Broncos to beat them down. Yeah. Want that to happen. So if it's the push-pull door, if it's like whatever, like, okay, yeah, let's see what you can do.
I think a lot of incoming opponents enjoy coming to Colorado for extracurricular things. I think Cam Scatterboo is going to have a real fun time this weekend in the great state that is Colorado. All right, that's what's on our timeline. We check our X at 11:45 daily. Now we get into our lunch hour. I want to talk a little bit more about the Jets and the Jets possibly showing the NFL how they can slow down a Sean Payton offense. What would a confident play caller have done when an opponent dared them to do something? Let's answer that next.
Do the Broncos' struggles on offense come down to play calling or execution?
What would you have liked him to call? What in your mind would have been plays that they could execute? Because if they're shutting down your run and they're going to commit all those guys to the box and saying you're not going to run it against us, then at what point do you look at your quarterback and say, dude, you got to play better?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Fall is a season of change, but at Postman Law, one thing never changes: results. With no out-of-pocket expense to you, we deliver with speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. This is attorney advertising.
It's back! Football is back, Broncos country, which means summer is almost over, and that means it's time for game days. Whether you're heading to Empower Field or traveling to Boulder to cheer on Coach Prime and the Buffs, you got to get there in style and on time. So let my friends at Hermes Worldwide handle the traffic and parking, and you handle the rest, which means have as much fun as possible and make as many memories as you can. So let Hermes Worldwide get you to and from the game safe. All you need to do is call Hermes Worldwide at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
Heads up, pros. Now's your chance to unlock deeper savings. The Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred pricing can help you save thousands on the products your business uses the most. But the current benefit ends November 15th. Don't miss out. Registration for the new program is free and easy. Just bring your tax ID or business or contractor's license to the Pro Desk. Register now to lock in the best wholesale prices before it's too late.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Marketing can feel overwhelming. Where to start? What works? What doesn't? That's where your marketing experts at DenverSports come in. Audio, video, online marketing, and we know how to cut through the noise so your customers finally hear your story. You don't have to waste time guessing or spinning your wheels. We'll guide you with a proven plan that turns your marketing into growth. Let us handle the hard part. You do the easy part. Head over to DenverSports.com and click Advertise with us and start growing your business today.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. Fall has arrived, which makes now the perfect time to call your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks, at 303-425-0985. Ductworks complete ventilation cleaning packages, scrapes and vacuums every inch of your system, removing dirt, dust, and debris other companies leave behind. Here's why that matters. Your heating system kicks on in the fall. Dirty ducts can reduce efficiency, raise your energy bills, push dust into your home's air. A professional cleaning now helps your furnace run better, last longer, and keep your family breathing cleaner air. Don't wait until the first cold snap when everyone else is scrambling. Get ahead of the rush. Call Ductworks today at 303-425-0985 or visit ductworks.com for your free residential and commercial estimate. Your air duct cleaning experts, Ductworks.
303-425-0985.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover.
Going, man. We've got some great numbers from Kev about that. Sean Payton picking to play the week after the London game, and I'm all for just getting back to work and looking better. The product has not been good. You won, okay?
Yeah,
you won.
They won.
But the product has not looked good, and all these penalties, all this stuff. The nice thing is, it's coachable. These mistakes that they're making,
you're right.
They're coachable. It's not a lack of talent. George Payton doing his job. Sean Payton, everybody's looking at you, bud.
George Payton, Vance Joseph, the entire defense, they're all doing their jobs.
Right. What's Sean doing?
Offense. Sean not calling a great game plan. Bo not giving opportunities to let plays develop, which Sean can kind of have a hand in. We're going to get into all that. We're going to talk about a question that Mark Schlereth asked his audience yesterday. Hey, what should Sean be doing? I have 2 answers for that question that we'll get to in a couple of minutes. We also did watch Monday Night Football last night and see the Bills drop again. Now, they share the same record as the Denver Broncos at 4-2, and with the AFC wide open, it's why that Colts loss is so frustrating. It's why that loss against the Chargers is so frustrating. Because, man, even at 4-2, the Broncos are still major players in the AFC because of what the Bills have done in the last couple of weeks, because who the Ravens are without Lamar Jackson, with Kansas City struggling to find out who they really are to start the NFL season. And let's see how quickly they bounce back with the help of the referees. Houston's having another down year.
Right.
C.J. Stroud's not that same guy. Now, I keep saying it, and everybody's going to have to watch it, but the Texans' defense is the real freaking deal. I just don't think they are who they were even a year ago. And then the Chargers, I mean, we're watching them come back down to earth in real time, struggling with a really poor Dolphins team this week that took a late field goal to win. So this is as wide open as it's gone. And Cecil, you've been calling for a run here with the Jets, the Giants, the Cowboys, those Texans I just mentioned, the Raiders and the Chiefs before their bye week, and that gets us to Thanksgiving week, which by the way is only 6 Thursdays from this one, I think.
Yeah.
If they run the table the way you're thinking of, and there might be one where they drop, but then get one that, you know.
I had them as 8-3 by the bye, but 9-2 is a possibility.
It is. I mean, the toughest, you got Kansas City. That's always tough. You got to go down to Houston. We'll see what that looks like. But even if they do drop one of those, and the way the AFC is set up, we could get to Thanksgiving and the Broncos bye week. And dude, it's got to go right first. But for the first time in a few years, we could actually do something Sean Payton talked about. Start talking about seeding. Start talking about how you can host a playoff game. Again, all this stuff has to go right.
Well, you can
It's
talk
laying
about
up
something
in front
else.
of you. What?
The big one.
You talking about the Super Bowl?
I'm talking about a first-round bye.
Oh, okay. If you rattle
Wouldn't
off,
we agree?
If you rattle off
You're
9
9-2
straight,
at the bye. Who else is going to be 9-2 at the bye? Is the carrot's going to turn into a pumpkin for Daniel Jones? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, if you're 9-2 at the bye, you're talking about winning a playoff game, hosting a home playoff game. But, brother, you're also talking about a first-round bye, something that I'm crazy, and I've never said that. I'm nuts, and I've never said, hey, this team would get a first-round bye. Never said it.
Right.
Don't think it's going to happen. But if you're 9-2 at the bye, Thanksgiving, man, I'm going to eat all the turkey at Thanksgiving. The Broncos are 9-2 at the bye, beat Kansas City going into the bye week in Power Field at Mile High. Man, that would be awesome. Can we live in that world?
That'd be a nice place to be.
Please, I want that timeline. We're shifting timelines. We can change that one, right?
Yeah.
I would love that. I think it would be awesome. But yeah, don't take your eyes off that prize. If that prize is available and you could be the number 1 seed in the conference.
I mean, you almost have to get ahead of it because you come out of the bye, going to Washington, taking on Jaden and company, who, by the way, Kevin, they lost last night, did the Commanders.
He's waited 2 hours to say this.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed you guys didn't bring it up in the first segment. But, hey, I let you guys do your thing.
2 Monday night games is terrible.
It is.
It is. But, man, Jaden Daniels choked that away. Can't hand the ball off to his running back. Just saying, you might need to work on that a little bit more, Jaden.
I know you're waiting for that. So you go to Washington. You go to Las Vegas to beat up on the Raiders. But it's Washington, Las Vegas, Green Bay, Jacksonville. Let's see who the Jags are at that point. At Kansas City. And then wrap up with the Chargers. That could mean a lot. So as winnable is how I'm going to say it. The games are in front of them now before the bye week. It's a tough test post-bye week. So why not set yourself up in a position where you go, oh, we don't have to go 5-1 or 4-2 in our last 6 games.
Right. Yeah. Set it up for this team and then knock it down, man. It's right there in front of you if you can only go get it. Now, here's where the excitement comes in. Wait a second, you're telling me 9-2, 8-3 at the bye? You're telling me, home playoff game possibility? You're telling me possibility of the number 1 overall seed in the AFC? It's week 7. This ain't week 1, baby. This is week 7 we're saying this. If that's going to be a possibility, the nice thing, the exciting thing is offensively, you've played at what? 30% of what you can be?
If that, dude.
What's the defense playing at? Let's get that one out of the way. Is the defense playing about 90%?
I was going to say 85.
Let's say 85. I think 85 is a good number. Greenlaw coming back. I mean, they have a problem at ILB. The Jets couldn't exploit that because they're the Jets, but the Giants are going to try it. Theo Johnson's going to be a problem this week, so the Giants will try that. So let's say 85%. The defense, 85%. Not 100, but 85.
Yeah.
Where's the offense at? Where are they at? Playing up to their potential. They're not at 100%.
25? 20?
I was going to ask, are they even at 50%?
Yeah.
Is this offense 50% of what it should be?
No, not even close, dude.
That's on Sean. That's on Sean. The players have to execute. When Stink asks the questions, what do they need to do? Simplify things. It's too much. It's Sean Payton putting too much on the plate of a young quarterback who we believe in, but a young quarterback that needs more time to get used to this big full plate. And you're asking him, like, why aren't you eating? Why don't you clean your plate? Why don't you clean all that up? You're giving him all the adult-sized portions. Like, no, get the Happy Meal, girl. It's fine. Get Bo Nick's a little toy there, right? A little cheeseburger, a little fries. It'll be good. But Sean's complicating things. For reasons.
Happy Meal is actually like a perfect amount of food. We're Americans, so we overeat.
Yeah, we overeat everything.
Happy Meal is just perfect amount of little grub, right?
Yeah, I didn't think supersize meant my waist, but
yeah, right.
Yes, it did. When the Baconator came out with Wendy's, I was like, I love this thing. And then I was like, 250 pounds.
Like, I love it a lot. It is delicious.
Guess who eats Baconators?
Yeah. It is delicious. The other thing I don't know that I'm worried about it. It's just a thought that popped into my head because I'm actually not worried about it. I'm still going to continue to trust in Sean and Bo. When my trust is gone, trust me, you'll know that. Is there now a blueprint? Does the rest of the NFL wake up at 7:30 in the morning like we did, watch the Jets game and go, oh, the Jets dared Sean to beat him with his young quarterback's arm that Sean wouldn't shut up about in the offseason.
Right.
And Sean backed off of that challenge. If I'm a game planner on the defensive side getting ready for the Broncos, I look at that and I go, wow, that's weird that Sean would approach it like that.
Right.
But don't I take the same approach? And if he's not down for my challenge, it's advantage us.
Yeah, and it's advantage us because you can get in Sean Payton's head.
Yes, dude. You ever think you'd say that?
Think about that.
Yeah.
Teams are going to now not try to really mess with Bo. They're going to play Bo. They're going to stack the line, stuff the run, knowing that Bo Nix is going to take the easy stuff. Oh, Bo's going to check down. We're going to go rally and tackle, and then you're going to be short of the sticks. Sean needs to have the same huevos that he did against Philadelphia to get and you need to do it every week, every opponent, every destination. I don't care if you're in London. I don't care if you're on Mars. You need to have that same sort of mindset of like, we're going for it. We can do anything we want. And right now, the Broncos offense is just like hoping their drive can continue and not go 3 and out. And that's not a way to run an offense.
It's just so weird to me that, and we're going to play the Schlereth cut here in a moment, but about literally, Aaron Glenn, a guy that knows Sean so well, said, I'm going to load the box. I'm going to put 7-8 guys in that box. I'm going to allow you to have one-on-one outside with Cortland Sutton. And you're not going to take advantage of that?
Right.
Like the Sean Payton that I know, the Sean Payton that we all thought we were getting here on a full-time basis with the Denver Broncos and not this 1 week in and 1 week out stuff, the Sean Payton that I know, that I think a lot of Broncos country thought we were getting, looks at that and goes, ooh, huge mistake. I'm going to kick your ass now for 60 straight minutes because you doubted what we could do.
Yep.
And he did that in the first half. It wasn't resulting in touchdown drives, but the execution was there.
Yeah, it looked good.
And then in the second half, he turned into Bobby Boucher's coach, a little baby on the sideline that couldn't look over and see Aaron Glenn over there. I don't know why. That's not who Sean is.
Mr. Coach Klein?
Mr. Coach Klein.
He turned to Mr. Coach Klein, but without the playbook, though.
Without the playbook.
Without the green playbook.
And that's not who Sean is. I saw Sean coach scared for the first time ever, maybe. Certainly with the Broncos. I didn't care about the Saints.
Well, now we're talking about the Bayou because I need Coach Sean Payton to be Coach Red Bayou. Right?
Yeah.
So he's over there, like, just embarrassing people. That's what you should be doing with this offense. You should be able to embarrass people with J.K. Dobbins. Dobbins is the key. If they didn't have Dobbins and they were still trying to figure things out with R.J. Harvey, like, you'd go, okay, well, they're kind of incomplete right now. They're a complete team. Now, not at left guard, hot left guard talk, but like you have a offensive line when everybody's healthy. You've got the backs available to you to make plays, 2 of them. You don't need more than 2, Sean.
No.
He's told me that. I like working with 2. Why do you have a third one? Why does he even see the field other than special teams? That shouldn't happen. You've got the receiving weapons. You've got now the tight end. Evan Ingram looks like that's sparking, right? And their number 2 receivers, actually Evan Ingram. Okay, there's a battle with Mims and Franklin and Pat Bryant. Okay, cool. But it's not like you're without weapons. It's not like you're without talent. You've got the talent. You're just trying to do too much. You're trying to run when you need to get walking down. You're done with crawling. Crawling was last year with a rookie quarterback. Now your second-year quarterback needs to walk. Get that down, and then you can start sprinting. Sean's trying to go to the sprint right now.
I'm not even opposed to going back to crawling because now you have a running game. He crawled pretty well.
You can crawl better now.
He crawled right to 10 wins last year, and you didn't have anybody that could run the football. Now you have a couple guys that we believe can run the football. That's what I've been saying. Go back to what you know works. Keep it as simple as you can, and then you get to add elements as guys start to have a better understanding of what they're asked to do, what their role is.
Right.
Right now, it's the old Lil Wayne line, right? I know my role, and I play it well. Is Sean putting his guys these roles? Is there a defined role for everybody on the offense, and they're all now playing it well 7 weeks into the season?
JK mostly, right? JK's the one that told us, like, hey, Sean takes a little time, but he gets to know you, and he gets to know what you like to do. Evan Ingram, we got 2 games now.
Slowly but surely.
Game and a half, maybe. So we're seeing signs. Court, yeah. I mean, last game, whatever, Sauce, whatever. I mean.
But, dude, that's 2. They've played 6 games, and 2 of the 6, Cortland hasn't been around.
Well, and I'll go back to the Bo Nix. Like, I'm going to keep being aggressive. Why didn't you go after Sauce? You're going to talk that junk, right? I'm going to be aggressive. Well, why didn't you go after Sauce?
Dude, it's almost weird that, like, now, fast forward all of us being like, that damn diva, Cortland Sutton. But I'm like, can we get a little more diva out of, like, go up to Bo Nix and say, I know it's Sauce on me. I'm winning that matchup.
Right.
Give me a chance.
Give me the rock. Give me the rock. When you're down, were you playing not to lose?
We need to get Stokely around Sutton to teach him some diva stuff.
Yes,
Kevin,
Brandon
can you make that
Stokely.
happen, please? Can you get Stokely and Sutton together for
We
diva
need Sean
instruction?
Payton to be called out by Mark Schlereth. Mark Schlereth's asking, what do you do? What do you do? Stink, you call out your buddy.
Yeah.
Stop protecting your buddy, because that's what he's doing, point blank, period. Stoke, we need him to be with Sutton and kind of give him some of that
Give me
diva
the damn
energy.
ball.
Exactly.
Need some of that from Courtland
Imagine
Sutton.
Stoke sitting around with Sutton, maybe a couple of tumblers, a little ice, right? A little something good.
Smoking a stogie.
Exactly. And then Stokely, he's just got to drop it in. Just random. Like, man, they need to get you the ball more, huh? That's my Brandon Stokely impression.
I think we should take Sutton's 14 jersey away from him.
Oh, until he earns it.
Until he earns
The
that
14 club.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be a diva like Stokely is.
Yeah, that's right.
To get that 14 back.
Okay.
I actually like that.
Okay.
That's a good one.
Yeah, Stokely could talk to him.
Tebow's 15 or something.
Sure.
14 to 14. Benito's got 15. 14 to 14. He can talk to him. Oh, yeah. Says that about Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah.
Hey, that guy.
Don't forget that one. It's
Yeah,
important.
yeah. We just talked about Stokely, so Kev just lost his lost his marbles. Stokely. Yeah, I think a little more diva would help. It would help this situation, and they've got the tools. You got to put it all together. The hope lies in the fact that you haven't played your best football offensively, not even close, outside of a quarter against Philadelphia. The season's about halfway, but now we got to start seeing this thing click.
So what do they need to do? It's a question, you mentioned it, that Stink asked his audience yesterday. Here's what Schler said, and we have two answers for what can be done by Sean Payton.
What they're telling you is, man, we're going to stop your running game because we don't fear your passing game. And so I don't know what you would like to do, like what kind of plays. I'd like to know from a fan standpoint. You're mad at Sean Payton. He didn't call a good game. What would you have liked him to call? That's what I'd like to know. I mean, what would you have liked him to call? What in your mind would have been plays that they could execute? Because if they're shutting down your run and they're going to commit all those guys to the box and saying you're not going to run it against us, then at what point do you look at your quarterback and say, dude, you got to play better?
All right, now to his last point, that's fair. There is a point where you look at your quarterback and say, you got to do a little bit more. And we've talked about that with the things that Bo can do. But I mentioned earlier, and we'll go back to it, but I want to highlight another option here, is you welcome that loaded box. And you say, we accept that challenge, we welcome that challenge, and the guy standing across from me is in for a long freaking day.
Right.
Because now I'm mad that you challenged me at what I do best. Like I said, with Stink, I can literally hear Stink saying, oh, I'm going to line up, I'm going to block you into next week, and then I'm going to stand on top of you and tell you how much better I am than you. That's what a good team with an established identity, with star players on the offensive line would do. And correct me if I'm wrong, a lot of people tell me that's who the Broncos have on their offensive line, right? So why isn't that the case? Why isn't it a gritty, grinded out, old school, I'm going to punch you in the face over and over and over for 60 minutes? Why wasn't that the approach? You don't think we can beat you running the football? Watch us do it.
Watch us do it and take notes. Football is about imposing your will.
That's right.
It's about overweight men and windbreakers yelling at you. You got the windbreaker, but you're not overweight, so you can't yell at me.
Yeah, not yet.
I'll get you on the hot tamales plan, girl.
I'm going to let everything go at about 75.
Why does Stink not have, why is he saying this other than to protect his buddies, protecting Sean?
But does that make sense what I'm saying? I think that's exactly what Stink,
yes!
Stink was the coach
He's
of a
talked
football
about it forever.
Team, he would have said exactly what I just said.
What would Joe Gibbs have done? Hey, they're taking our runaway. We're running it some more.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's about imposing your will. Why are you letting the Jets, the flipping Jets, dictate what you get to do? You're Sean Payton. Over there, they don't have Sean Payton. Well, all due respect to Aaron Glenn, he's probably going to be one and done, okay? You're going to let the Jets dictate? Now we're in that? Are we in that stage of football? I'm going to feel like James Harrison. This is why we give participation trophies. Did Stink just get a participation trophy for his buddy? Of what had happened is they were taking the runaway. Did they take the runaway or did Sean take the runaway? And why in the hell are you letting a team like the Jets impose their will upon you? You're the superior team. You show up on the basketball court or the football field and you dominate.
Yep.
I don't care what they want to do. It's cute. They're stacking the line, stuff to run. Here's 20 carries for JK. and 150 and a couple of touchdowns. Let's run away with this game. Oh, that's cute. Their game plan was to challenge Bo. Hey, Bo, go throw for 400 yards. Like, pick a lane.
Yeah.
Pick a lane, Sean.
Well, and here's the other thing. Okay, so let's say that's the play, right? What Stink says. They load the box. They say, beat us with your arm. We're taking the run away. Does Sean Payton, again, it comes down to trust. You don't trust Bo Nix. You don't trust Bo Nix and Cortland Sutton. You don't trust Cortland Sutton to win a one-on-one matchup. I don't give a damn if it's Sauce Gardner on the outside over there.
Right.
Do you trust your guy or not? You don't trust Marvin Mims? Marvin Mims, who has the second best cornerback on him over there. You don't trust his speed, his route running ability. Hell, a quick screen pass to him with his foot planted and a blocker in front of him, make one guy miss and streak down the field for a touchdown. You don't trust that option? So that's the other thing. All right, load the box. Now you gave me one-on-one on the outside with the two guys I trust the most catching the football. I'm going to trust them to do their jobs, and I'm going to trust my quarterback to get them the ball. So this is why it's weird to me. Those are two options I just gave you. Accept the challenge, beat their ass in the trenches.
Yep.
2, line up on the outside and say, you made a huge mistake going one-on-one against my playmakers and my quarterback.
Yep.
But he didn't even give them the opportunity to do that.
Why?
Great question.
Why didn't you want to embarrass the
I
Jets?
have no idea.
Why didn't you want to put on a show for the London crowd? Why didn't you want to be talk of the tea and crumpets crowd? Like, why? Why? You were playing not to lose against the Jets? What? Huh? If the Jets figured out, here's the most impactful thing that I'll say maybe ever. Stink said, hey, the Jets, this big, strong, tough Jets team, they just took away your ground game. It's totally the Jets. Here's what I'm going to say for Stink, for Evans, for everybody. If the Jets figure you out,
yeah,
your season's over. Sorry. Hey, what had happened is the Jets figured us out, and that's why we're one and done in the playoffs. This team looks like a playoff team. Full disclosure. Of course they do. But we're not talking about going to the wild card and getting waxed by Buffalo. That's not progress. This team needs progress, and instead, offensively, they've had regress. There is a regression with Bo Nix and his footwork. There's a regression with Sean Payton and his play calling. And if the Jets, man, we would have got away with it. It hadn't been for you kids. Would have got it's old man Smithers. It's old man Jets. Aaron Glenn, old man. Like, okay, the Jets figured you out. You're Sean Payton. You're supposed to be offensive super genius. Like, and the Jets figured you out? What are you going to do when you face a real team?
Yeah. By the way, someone wrote, I think Sean didn't want to embarrass his friend. No. You want to embarrass your friends.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we talked about that yesterday, and I had thought about that. And if that's the case, shame on you, Sean Payton. I don't care if Aaron Glenn's your buddy, your best friend, whatever. You go embarrass him. Sorry, you got to be better. And I know even Sean, didn't we play the audio? Where Sean was like, yeah, well, I mean, Aaron Glenn, they're playing for him. I've seen it before, and they're playing for him. Really? They're the Jets, dude. If you don't want to embarrass your friend in an international game, then you've got the wrong idea.
Yep.
If that truly is the case, and I don't believe it is, because it's almost one of those things that you can't believe in a professional setting when your job's on the line constantly, when pressure from Greg Penner is there constantly, when you've got to win and get to the postseason and then win a game, or else your owner's like, that's not progress. When you have that pressure and you're going up against your buddy, like, let's barely win for Aaron Glenn's sake. I don't care about Aaron Glenn. I don't care about the Jets. They're a disaster of a franchise, and you should have smoked those fools. Yeah. And instead, we're sitting here talking about this. I thought we were moving on. Now I'm mad again.
We're gonna. Yeah, when I go play golf with my friends, I want to beat their you-know-what so badly so that I can bring it up for the rest of our lives.
Say basketball. Like basketball, you want to do that.
Yeah.
You want to do that.
Golf, too. I'm better at basketball than I am at golf.
Well, Sean's better, right? Sean Payton is way better than this. What is this version of Sean? If this is the nice, tender, kind-hearted Sean Payton, I don't want it.
No.
If this is the Sean Payton worried about his buddy's job, I don't want that.
I want the coach that called Nathaniel Hackett the worst coach in the history of the NFL. That's who I'm looking for.
Can we get him some lattes? Did they not have lattes in London? What do they call coffee in London?
Yeah.
Don't ask what they call other things in London. What do they call coffee in London? Is it just coffee, right? It's just coffee?
I don't know what they call it.
Okay, yeah.
Don't they drink tea? Aren't they tea people?
Oh, they're tea people?
Not coffee?
Maybe that's why. Sean didn't have the lattes. Can we get him? Patrick Smythe, I love you dearly. Yeah. Go get Sean Payton like 3-4 lattes right now. Get him hopped up on caffeine, Starbucks, Starbuds. I don't care. Get him something to get him going. Get the Sean Payton back that we saw last year that was going after people. I want this Giants are the talk of the talk, right? Ooh, Cam Scatterboo, Jackson Dart. I want him to wax the Giants.
Yep.
I want him to shut down Jackson Dart. All this talk. Oh, my God, Jackson Dart. One, they don't have a lot around him. So it's like Vance Joseph. But here's the thing. I want Sean to do it. I know VJ's going to do it. Hey, Jackson Dart, meet Nick Benito.
Yeah.
Right? I know who I'm riding with. It's Casa Benito. I'm riding with Jonathan Cooper. That's my guy. That's my dog. I love Coop. I'm riding with that Broncos defense. I know Jackson Dart. I want the other side. Hey, Bo Nix, I want 400 yards this week. Is that my Mile High moment? Maybe.
Oh, wow.
Maybe, because I'm
Mile High
crazy.
moment on a Tuesday.
But that's the thing. That wasn't yours, Kev.
That was totally mine.
This is the bit. But
I like this bit, though. It's really good.
I want Sean Payton to show up and show out. I want this Broncos offense to look sharp.
Yeah, again, a team loads the box, you run it right down their throats. You accept that bleeping challenge, and you win your one-on-ones. If you don't want to accept said challenge, you make them pay for having one-on-one on the outside, and you let Cortland Sutton eat. You let Marvin Mims show off his speed, and you chuck the dang ball all over the yard. It's not that complicated, Sean. We're going to continue talking about the Broncos, and we're going to talk about the guard problem with Ben Powers out. Do they need to make a change already at left guard? And we have some penalty numbers that we need to share as well. We'll do it next.
Do the Broncos need some accountability on offense?
Who's holding Sean accountable? Like, I'm being serious. Today, who's sitting down in Sean Payton's office and going, sit down, man. We need to talk. Because if he thinks everybody's going to be all good because they won the football game, sure, that is the most important part. But the way it looked, somebody needs to be holding Sean Payton accountable.
Well, Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Ooh, ma. What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR, advancedhair.com.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
If you don't think doing a quick and free check of your finances is worth it, let me share this recent customer story. Jason and Barbara H. from Denver called us wanting to see if they could save money. Credit was okay, and there was a good amount of debts. Their fear was another lender they went to first, shame on them, told them yes in the beginning and then denied them during the process. When they called us, we not only approved the loan, we saved them $3,900 a month.
What? $3,900 a month?
Yes, this couple just saved $3,900 a month by calling U.S. Mortgages. And best of all, with our lowest rate for life guarantee, if the market improves in the future, even as little as 0.5%, they can redo the loan and increase their savings further without any lender or appraisal fees. You could be our next success story. Call 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auctions.
Don't let dirt, dust, and debris be the #1 cause of breakdowns. Fix It 24/7 gives you a complete top-to-bottom fall furnace tune-up for $39. Book now at fixmyhome.com.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
We're going to talk about a couple things, penalty problems and left guard problems. Matt Parrott is public enemy, maybe not #1, but he's on the list.
It's pretty up there.
For Broncos country and his poor performance in London against the Jets. Now, they got the dub, but the question now is, do they have to make another change at left guard? We talked about it all last week, and we talked about names. Obviously, Pert in the conversation, Throckmorton in the conversation, Palcho, Forsythe. We've basically talked about every option the Broncos can throw at that problem. They decided to roll with Pert. Cecil, before Kevin's got some awesome offensive penalty numbers for us. I guess they're not awesome, but the work he did was awesome. Do you think a change not will come, but should come? In your opinion, if you got to make the call, are you benching big number 79?
Yeah, I mean, leaving him in London? I mean, that's on the plane. On the plane back home, you're just being like, dude, you're not playing again.
Yeah.
Sorry. There's such a thing in fantasy football called a sabotage drop.
Okay.
Where, like, you have a player that's kind of like, and you drop them, and someone in your league's like, I can't believe Justin Fields was just dropped. Now, Justin Fields, full disclosure, is a top 12 fantasy quarterback because he can run. Just like Tebow was a top 10 fantasy quarterback. So it's a little different. So I'm just saying, sabotage drop, Matt Parrott, and then all of a sudden somebody like Kansas City's like, can you believe they got rid of Parrott? Yeah. Let's go get him.
I kind of like that play.
Yeah, that's Brett Veach, though. By the way, I'm going to scare you.
Uh-oh.
So the rumbling is, trade deadline is what, Kev? November 3rd, something like that? Where do you think Breece Hall ends up?
If you tell me the Chiefs, I'm going to get angry.
He's going to end up in the AFC West. That's what most of the buzz is.
I guess L.A., yeah.
The Chargers or the Chiefs. Breece Hall. And the Broncos are sitting here messing around, not giving J.K. Dobbins enough, not giving R.J. Harvey a thing. Why aren't you using R.J. Harvey? Either you forget about it, or he behind the scenes stinks, and they're lying to me and Kliss when they say, like, no, he's doing everything behind the scenes the right way. It's one of those things.
What's the buzz on Costa, Breece? What Zach floated something out. I don't remember what.
Yeah, it wasn't enough. Now maybe running backs are different. I mean, if you look at what even Christian McCaffrey was traded for, I always go back to the Marshall Faulk trade. He was traded for a second and a fifth.
Damn.
A Hall of Fame running back that was damn good
That's what
with
got
the
him
Colts.
to St. Louis.
That's what got him to St. Louis. Is a
How'd
second
that
or
work
fifth.
out for you, Indy?
Yeah, exactly. So I would say like running back prices are always a little interesting, but if you just tell me the early buzz is the Chiefs or the Chargers are going to get Breece Hall, what are we doing? Why do we mess around with Matt Pert? Like, these games are too important, and the teams that may be even with you or behind you, like the Chiefs, they're not just going to sit on their hands and wait for you to figure it out. You've got to figure this out the sooner rather than later. It's nice they haven't peaked yet, but it's week 7, and their offense is like 30% of what they should be.
I still think Palcho should have got an opportunity there. We talk about how good he is in blocking, and I know it's not the natural position, but it sure didn't look like it for Matt Pert either. And it's not. So
and where's the jumbo? Kev, how many times did they do jumbo against the Jets? How many times do we see that? We got the numbers about that of J.K. Dobbins, 14 attempts. I believe it was 8, the number of 8 men in the box.
Mm-hmm.
That is a stacked box.
So they think was right. Their mission was to take J.K. away and test the Broncos everywhere
So
else.
you can't go jumbo?
Or you bring Palcho in as that extra dude?
Yeah. You know how many times Stroll Davis saw 8 in the box? It was pretty frequent.
That's what I mean.
That's pretty regular.
That's why it's so strange to hear it from Mark Schlereth. The big, I'm saying this with all due respect because it could squish me, but like big meathead, I'm the toughest guy in the room. And it's like, yeah, line up and win your one-on-one matchup, man. It's not that difficult. Why isn't everybody accept challenge?
And they're doing it with wide zone, just like Stink did back in the day.
Exactly right.
Yeah. Oh, they're stacking line stuff to run. That's cute.
I mean, you said it. Like, what do you think Schlereth's mind was like when they're going through the walkthrough on Saturday?
Right.
Oh, they're going to try to take the run away from us.
Yeah.
And then his entire offensive line is going, hell yeah, can't wait for tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
That's what we should have seen out of the Broncos.
That's the challenge that they would rise to. Why didn't you rise to this challenge? And again, it's a win. Thank God. Get it out of the system. But the Giants are going to go at you. And the Cowboys are going to go at you. And the Texans, you know what I'm doing? Like, everyone's doing it. Like,
it's so hot right now.
Go streaking in the quad. Let's go streaking. They are going to put 8 in the box. If that was the case, if the Jets figured it out, you're in trouble, Mac.
Yeah. That's a scary thought. Kev, can you share some of your offensive penalty numbers for us? We know that penalties are a problem. It's something I tweeted out Sunday during the game. They've gotten worse week in and week out. And
These numbers are offensive. They're depressing. Kev, you're going to depress us now.
They only had 6 last week, half of those on Pert. And that was a lower number compared to what it was the first 2 weeks. But, Kev, offensive side specifically, what'd you find out?
Yeah, I went offensively, self-inflicting wounds. I mean, these are not these are plays that you're hurting yourself. 4 delay of games already. That goes against 20 yards of total offense. 7 false starts in 6 games.
Wow.
That's 35 yards. 2 illegal formations. That's twice. You can't line up correctly. 4 illegal passes downfield. Now, that's self-inflicting because if you're an offensive lineman like Wattenberg, you're down the field, maybe you think it's a blocking play on a run blocking play on RPO, and maybe you don't know Bo's passing. That's just too many things in the oven right there. 2 offensive offsides. Again, why are you jumping? Like, this is bad stuff. And then 11 offensive holding penalties.
That's a huge number.
That's 110 yards.
Just do holds and false starts. 18. So you're telling me in every game so far, there's been 3 calls of a hold, another hold, and a false start. Or a false start, and a hold. You can bank on 3 of those in every game for the Denver Broncos? That's not good enough.
No.
That's, again, I know Sean is responsible for everything, but the offensive line coach, Zach Strief, he needs to have a talking to as well. Your unit is directly responsible for 3 penalties a game? And some of the illegal formation stuff, I give those guys a bit of a pass because they don't know anything that's happening behind them. They're trying to do what's best based on what they think happened behind them. So those are the 2 big ones for me. 18 in 6 games. That's a problem for the offensive line.
It's a correctable problem.
Dude, it's an easy fix.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very easy fix.
Yes, the Broncos' biggest opponent in 2025 is the Broncos. The Broncos' offense biggest opponent is themselves. Sean Payton's worst enemy is himself. Isn't that what we're looking at?
Yeah.
Everything we're saying, defense is balling out. Defense is doing great things. Love VJ, love Benito and crew, love what those guys are doing over there. But you got to clean this up, man. You should be undefeated, honestly.
The Broncos are losing 30 yards a game on offensive penalties alone. 30 yards a game, offensive penalties.
Okay.
That might not sound like a lot when you say 30 overall, but every single week you can minus 30 yards.
You're scoring 13 against the Jets. That's a lot of yards.
Boneheaded penalties.
Yeah.
You got to be better than that. Absolutely must be better than that. All right, 12:45 on a Tuesday. That means it's time to start asking Cecil some questions about your waiver wire over there in your fantasy league. How's your season going so far? Maybe you need big changes. Maybe you need minor tweaks. Whatever it is you need, let Cecil help you out. Send your questions in on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043, or over on the YouTube stream. Search Denver Sports, click the Dover and Cecil stream. Start to send your questions. If you're doing it on the text line, don't forget to add your name so that we can give you a shout out on the show. But what do you need help with in the fantasy world? Let's see if Cecil can help you next.
Did the Broncos defense just send a message to the rest of the NFL?
The defense was special. And this is what I thought we would see from the defense. I thought they had a chance to be special, and they showed it yesterday. They're sitting at 4-2. I'm not going to be too negative here. Broncos got to win, and that defense was special.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
With Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, you can easily find the right home insurance for you, even if it's not with Progressive. But if you don't choose us, then sure, okay, it's not going to work out. We're not going to cry about it or stay awake wondering what our future together would have looked like. We can't get emotionally invested even if it sounds like we are. Progressive's Home Quote Explorer allows you to easily compare home insurance rates and coverages in one place, even if it's not with us. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. I love you. I shouldn't have said that.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
I know you don't want to think about it, but it's happening. Snow is coming, and Siltahar Motors is ready. Stocked up on a boatload of Broncos sports built for adventure in rain, sleet, or snow. So whether you're tailgating, skiing, or just exploring your own backyard, the Broncos Sport is ready for action, starting at just $27,999. Siltahar has the best selection, the easiest location, and the lowest prices in town. Go to sthmotors.com. Siltahar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been injured in an accident, you want Wilhite. Colorado drivers know that when they're hit, we hit back harder. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
The Fed has finally dropped interest rates, and that's great news for American homeowners. Wages are flat, prices keep climbing, and for many, the only way to make ends meet is to lean on credit cards. If you're a homeowner, I want you to call my friends at American Financing. Right now, interest rates have dropped. Many homeowners are seeing options in the low 5s. Compare that to credit cards charging rates in the 20s or higher. American Financing can help you pay off that expensive debt, free up your cash flow, and keep your budget under control. Their salary-based mortgage consultants are saving customers an average of $800 a month. And if you get started today, you may be able to delay your next mortgage payment. Call American Financing today at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5s start at 6.327% for well-qualified buyers. Call 303-695-7000 for details about credit costs and terms.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and Modelo at Mile High Station on Sunday, October 19th from noon to 2:05 p.m. for the Fan Football pregame show. Get your head in the game with orange and blue face painting and Modelo. Modelo, brewed for full-time fans.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
We're going to get to some fantasy questions. It's Tuesday. You got to make your waiver wire claims today, so let Cease help you out. I said, hey, Sean Payton. There we go. We need 2 purrs. Actually, probably 6, because I want 2, you want 2, and let's get Kevin 2.
Right.
You know?
He's got those mammoth big feet, so.
Oh, that's right. You got a, what are you, size 15?
Size 13, 14?
14, 15, depending on the shoe.
Okay.
You know what they say about guys with big feet? Big socks.
Giant socks. Giant socks.
It's hard to find socks, too.
Yeah, I bet.
I don't need to know about your socks, Kev. How crusty that sock drawer is.
By the way, we were playing golf on Sunday, and Kev started air guitaring again.
I know.
He was using his putter, but he was air guitaring with us again.
I know. He was fiddling and then diddling, and it was, dude, we don't need that. We don't need you playing air guitar. I don't need to know about your sock drawer, like nothing.
Keith Urban came on the radio. I had to play.
He was jamming. He was jamming.
Putter guitar.
All right, so we'll get to some fantasy questions, but you know James Franklin got fired, right? They would want James Franklin out so much they're going to give him, what'd you tell me yesterday, $21,000 a day?
Yeah.
For the foreseeable future till
Right.
they get to the $49
Till
million
2031.
buyout.
Yeah.
What a good gig, man. I hope I can get fired someday and still make a whole bunch of money.
$20,000 a day. I believe I could live off that.
I think I can make that work too. So, with Franklin out and the opening there for the Nittany Lions, which is obviously a really solid job, a lot of people turn their attention to Nebraska and Matt Rule, who played there, has a bunch of ties there, has a really strong relationship with the athletic department and the athletic director, Pat Kraft. He's the one, Kraft that is, who hired Rule back in 2012. And then Matt Rule was asked about it yesterday.
Yep.
And now he doesn't necessarily nip these rumors or speculation, nip it in the bud here. He says, quote, "This place is elite." He's talking about Nebraska. "And I want to be a great father. I want to be a great college football coach. And so I'm not going to talk a lot about job openings when they come." End quote. That's not a no, right? That's
right.
He does say, "I'm happy here. The place is elite. He says, "I want to be a great father and I want to be a great football coach." He didn't say, "I want to be a great Nebraska football coach." He went on to say, again, "I absolutely love it here. I just want to continue to take steps needed for us to turn this thing into a beast and have the players all across the country that want to come here with the best facilities. We have elite fans. I'm just looking at the future, but again, I do love that place." He's talking about Penn State now. "I love Pat," talking about Pat Kraft. "I love James Franklin, and I'm sad that it came to an end. I wish him the absolute best, but I'm really happy here." End quote. That's not a stop asking, I'm never leaving kind of answer
Right.
from Matt Rahul.
Does it get a little Midnight Mail vibes there?
A little bit. A little bit.
Oh, yeah, if they came calling.
I mean, dude, let's be honest here. Neither of us even like Nebraska, so I can be brutally honest. Penn State is a freaking million times better of a job than Nebraska. A zillion, whatever number you want to say. Compared to Nebraska, I mean, Penn State, it's the bee's knees. It's the cat's pajamas, whatever you want to say.
Right.
It's a way better job, and it would be a huge upgrade for Matt Rule.
Yeah, a huge upgrade for Matt Rule, and we'll see if it happens there, and we'll see what the buyout would be, right?
Oh, for Rule.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know what that
Buy
deal
him
is.
out, hire him at Penn State. They've got the money.
Clearly, they got the money.
Yeah, they've got the money. You could throw away $20,000 a day until 2031 on James Franklin. You'll be good. By the way, Brian Callahan gets that too. It's roughly about the same amount, but it's only for like 2 years. Only 2 years.
Yeah, I hope he's okay. I hope he can afford to feed his
Exactly,
family.
right. It'd be like Latrell Sprewell, like, man, I'm broke.
Yeah, yeah, right.
Well, what did Patrick Ewing say? Like, we make a lot of money, we spend a lot of money, or we make a lot of money, but we spend a lot of money, something like that.
Latrell Sprewell literally said, how am I supposed to feed my family with that? From a boat.
On a yacht.
Yeah, like, I don't know, maybe sell that yacht, dude. By the way, I went to Dick's Sporting Goods on Saturday.
Sure.
Before we I was looking for a golf hoodie because we were golfing Sunday. I thought it was going to be cold. And we're there, and I was wearing an Indiana hat. And it was a lady worker in the shoe department. Anytime you go to a store, I'm like, oh, let's just go walk by the shoes. Let's look at them, you know? And she noticed I'm wearing the Indiana hat, and she goes, hey, did you guys hang on and get the win? She's like, I had to come to work, didn't get to finish. I'm like, yeah, they held on and got the win.
Nice.
And then she goes, yeah, my team got a win too. And, I'm being nice. I'm like, oh, who's your team? And she goes, Nebraska. And I'm like, okay, I don't really want to get into it with this girl I don't know. So I'm like, oh, glad you guys won. I'm not like, yeah, you guys are idiots. I hate that team. Totally stinks. Hope you lose the rest of the game, rest of your games forever. And she says that, and I don't think Kelsey heard it. And Kelsey also doesn't understand what the rivalry is. So Kelsey in her head's going, oh, Josh's team won, Indiana. Her team won, this worker, Nebraska. And then Kelsey goes, that's a good day in college football. CU won too. And the girl actually goes, ugh, gross. And Kelsey was like, what? Because she didn't know, Oh,
right,
I'm
right.
like, no, CU and Nebraska hate each other, and it's a long rivalry.
Yeah, it's a thing, yeah.
But I was like, you're Nebraska. I don't know if ooh, gross is what you can say right now.
No.
Right?
No, not at all. Not whatsoever. Yeah, when your original name was the Bug Eaters.
right.
You haven't won anything in how long? Like,
yeah.
Okay.
And you're about to lose your coach.
Yeah, we don't need any of that Nebraska looking down their nose at anybody. Oh.
I was kind of just like, this isn't even worth the time of conversation to have with the lady about the beef between both of them stink. You know what? They're both bad.
Well, college football fans are crazy.
Yeah.
I've said it a million times.
100%.
They're crazy.
100%.
Absolutely nuts.
All right, couple minutes here for some fantasy football questions. Cease, this is Scott, the railroader in Denver.
Okay.
He wants to know if Rashid Rice is worth picking up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Chiefs think he'll be their number one receiver. So, yeah, Rice going to be back. It's time to pick him up. If he's out there, you probably should have grabbed them a week ago. But, yeah, go get him.
KCP in Pueblo. Oh, this is cool. He's using your bait drop technique.
Okay,
Cecil,
yeah.
should I bait drop Chris Godwin?
I love Chris Godwin, like full disclosure, absolutely love him. But yeah, that's a great sabotage drop where you're like, you're going to put somebody out there and you're going to upgrade at that position. And this week at the wide receiver position, you might go to a Kayshon Boutte with the Patriots. They've got DJ Moore injury with the Bears.
Yep.
Did he fall on the football?
It looked like
his kidneys or something, but Luther Burden now jumps up. I don't know.
He bounced off it was weird.
Yeah, that's always a painful injury. It's a little bit lower down in the priority list, but Luke McCaffrey scoring a touchdown every single game. Every time. Now, he did it for a couple of games with Mariota. It's like, great, now do it with Jaden. He's doing it.
Yeah.
Now, it was only one catch last night, but it was a touchdown. So, yeah, I mean, Luke McCaffrey out there, and you're going to get more from him than you would of Chris Godwin, which nobody said before the start of the season.
Tribe member JC. What's up, JC? Says, Cecil, would you start Laporta or Devontae Smith, PPR league?
Yeah, Laporta or Devontae Smith. And you always lean towards, okay, what are we looking at here? If you can start more than one tight end, or if this is obviously a flex play then, right? Because if he's going Laporta or, yes, Laporta to me this week, and again, it's early projections. I usually get done with projections on Wednesday, but early projections, I got Laporta as the number 3 fantasy tight end this week.
This is, I think I know the answer to this one. Jesus up in Westminster. Cease!
Yo!
They said it with exclamation points. Would you trade JSN and Fields for Baker, Devontae Adams, and Romeo Doubs?
Wow.
Hell yeah, you would, right?
Yes, and yes.
That's like, do it before they change their mind, Jesus.
And with Dobbs, it's coming up. He's being more consistent this year, which is good for me because I love Romeo Doubs. So, yeah, that's a big trade, and it's a good trade for you. Great trade for you.
I just got Romeo Doubs off the waiver wire a week ago.
That's craziness.
He was just sitting there.
It's craziness.
This is personal here for me. For me, my fantasy team.
Dover and Aurora.
Is Brandon Ayuk ever going to do anything? I picked him way late in the draft, thinking, hey, maybe on the back end of my season. But now it's like, okay, the whole he scrubbed his Instagram thing, which is the dumbest thing of all time. But is he ever going to come back and play? Is that relationship over in San Fran?
I don't believe so. And it's one of those things. Also, with the trade deadline, players like that, you're going to get sick of a guy and you're going to move him. If you're sitting on Breece Hall, disappointed, Broncos shut him down. Okay, well, what about when he gets traded to the Chiefs or the Chargers? Now you're going to look at something different there with Ayuk. So that's a hold for me with Ayuk and the depth of your league, and your league is crazy anyway. So, yeah, I would hold on to that.
Okay. Hold on to that one. I will try to do that. Last one. Vidal, the
Kamani Vidal.
Kamani Vidal in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Go with Vidal or Chase Brown at the running back spot?
Yeah, they don't run in Cincinnati. So, like, it doesn't happen in Cincinnati. So it's Vidal all the way. By the way, Vidal is a player. If you have free agent blind bid waivers, I'm not saying spend it all, but why not? It's week 7. Swing your sword.
All right, there it is. Couple of fantasy advice from Cecil Lemmy. We'll do it a bit more tomorrow, but hey, you guys said you wanted it on Tuesday so you could make your claims, and we'll do it.
Why is Kamani Vidal blowing it up for 150 yards or whatever the number was, and RJ Harvey can't do anything? Like, seriously, now that it's past week 6, I am judging. I'm so judgy. I am judging RJ Harvey on a different view. Different, and I know Kamani Vidal's a second-year guy, but still, like, that's a similarly sized back that you can make big plays with. So is it a Sean thing or is it an RJ thing? I've already asked Sean about RJ. Everything sounded fine. I think that was 3 weeks ago when I asked Sean about RJ. What about now? What's he done since week 1? Like, seriously, come on. That guy can make plays. Sean, let RJ Harvey make plays for you, because Kamani Vidal, who RJ Harvey's better than Kamani Vidal. Vidal's blown it up for the Chargers, who may or may not get Breece Hall, but, like, that's a guy they're moving forward with.
That's a scary thought of Breece Hall in Los Angeles.
Or Kansas City.
That's even scarier on that side of the ball. All right, let's get into hour number 4. We like to call it quarter 4. I don't know how many of you guys did this in elementary school, but those iMessage letters, you used to have to fill them out in school after you'd get into a fight. It was, to help us communicate our feelings in a written form. Well, we were in our feelings about the way the Broncos won, so we all wrote letters to Sean Payton. You're going to hear him coming up next.
Do the Broncos' struggles on offense come down to play calling or execution?
What would you have liked him to call? What in your mind would have been plays that they could execute? Because if they're shutting down your run and they're going to commit all those guys to the box and saying you're not going to run it against us, then at what point do you look at your quarterback and say, dude, you got to play better?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Just got a great result for a client. Sam had another attorney who couldn't get her more than $20,000, so we took over the case and just settled it for $85,000. Another client, Travis, is like a lot of people. He likes doing business with a handshake in his word, not looking to sue anyone, but when the insurance company was playing hardball and refusing to even pay his medical bills, he called 303 Law 4040 and said, Dan, I hate to bug you, but they just aren't being fair. We took over the case, told the insurance company we would see them at trial, and they immediately more than quadrupled their offer, which was just fine in Travis's book. The insurance companies don't play fair. They aren't going to do the right thing out of the goodness of their hearts, so you don't ever have to feel guilty when calling 303 Law 4040. If you've been injured, we'll make them pay what's fair. And as always, you always talk directly with me or my lovely wife, Kimberly. So save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Colorado can count on.
Cool nights are here and winter is on the way. Protect your home with the strength and beauty of Infinity by Marvin Windows from Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. This month only, save 25% on windows and 20% on James Hardy siding. With flexible financing, no interest options, and zero down. Upgrading has never been easier. Call today at 303-794-0490 or go to windowsforyourhome.com. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton, trusted by Colorado families for over 50 years.
Do you want the lowest rate for life? Get our 4.75 5-year fixed. APR is 5.89.
Did you say 4.75% fixed for 5 years?
Yes.
Yeah, I want that, but what if rates fall?
Our lowest rate for life program takes over. If rates fall even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee and no limits to the number of times used. Only at U.S. Mortgages. Call 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow and Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation. Ask about installing a Mow and Flow system today.
Copperhead Plumbing, built to last. Call us once, you'll forget the past.
Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3. The
throwing a party, or somebody needs to do their shirt laundry.
Got to do their shirt laundry out there in the hallway. We appreciate
Funny
you
that
guys.
we don't know which one it is. Is that you? Is that me? Who is that?
This coat's been in my closet for quite a while.
I'm gonna say it's Kevin.
I'm not sure.
Kevin had the door open. I think it's Kevin. Kevin, it smells like a skunk in here.
Mm-hmm.
I've been working. I'm sweating over here.
Yeah. You like Mike Evans with Joel Clattentown. You're sweating all over the place.
I mean, Joel's an attractive-looking guy, but
He is. That Joel Klatt. I always used to ask my mom, how come every time we go to Uncle's house it smells like pine cones? She's like, you'll figure it out a little bit later on in life, son. All right, we got letters. We wrote letters to Sean Payton. By the way, I teased it with that. Did anybody do the iMessages? I went to Federal Heights Elementary School here in Colorado, up in Federal Heights. And, you got in a couple fights as a kid. I think everybody does that. And you'd have to write the iMessage. I feel, you know what I mean? Like, I got in a fight with Brian Elbow because Brian made me feel like the iMessages. Did you do that?
No.
You got rotten milk over there?
I think so. Got a rotten protein shake. Gross.
You slugged that too right out of the gate.
I'm going to have to write a letter to whoever owns the vending machine. You're next, buddy.
So no iMessages for you?
Mm-mm.
I guess you were in a class with 8 people. You could just talk to their folks after class, right?
Right, yeah.
Kevin, iMessages up there in Thornton?
not that I know of.
Really?
Like, I messed up doing this.
It was literally an iMessage. Everything was like, I feel this way because I did this, or we, you know what I mean? Like, iMessage. That's what it was called. I don't know. Maybe it's just a Federal Heights
How much
thing.
did you get in trouble?
I mean, you're a new kid in town, right? And you either are good at sports and make friends, or you get in fights on the sports court and make friends. I think that's kind of what it was for me. So we wrote letters. Our iMessage version to Sean Payton. And you know what, Cecil? Why don't you go first?
Okay, intervention time for Sean Payton. My letter is this. Dear Sean Payton, We're writing this intervention out of love. The kind of love that comes from watching 60 minutes of Broncos football and wondering if your playbook was replaced by a Waffle House menu. Sean, buddy, you're abandoning the run game like it's got cooties. J.K. Dobbins is averaging more yards than your headset battery life, and yet, poof, he vanishes after the first half, like a magician's rabbit. And Bo Nix, kid's got poise, touch, a deep ball that can make a grown man weep. Kev's over in the corner crying right now. But you're treating him like a valet, just handing the ball off and backing away slowly. Let Bo cook, Sean. Right now, he's stuck preheating. Meanwhile, the defense is out here playing like they're trying to win a group discount on back surgery. They're carrying this team again, Sean, while your offense is stuck in neutral, humming along like a lawnmower in molasses. We get it. You got a ring. You got the resume. New Orleans, yay. But right now, your offense looks like it's being called by a magic 8-ball. So here's our plea. Run the ball. Let Bo sling it. And for the love of all things mile high, stop calling plays like you're trying to win a staring contest with a sundial. Sincerely, your friends, Dover and Cecil.
That's good. That's real good. I like a couple of those lines. The magic 8-ball I can't get out of my head. It's like, what is that, 8 guys in the box? Magic 8-ball. Should we run the ball? Outlook not so good. Call the play. Run the football. The magic 8-ball is a real nice touch. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
All right. I got a little letter. I'm gonna shorten mine a little bit here. Kev, can you hit the music? There we go.
There's birds for you.
Yeah, I keep hearing those birds. I like it. All right, dear Sean, as a fan of the Broncos and someone that has the opportunity to work observing and watching the Denver Broncos, I've been watching the season's progress. And while I understand you're doing everything in your power to maximize the offense's potential, it seems like your approach might be pushing the team further away from its core strengths. There's no question that innovation is crucial in this league. But I've noticed sometimes you're trying to do too much, man, and it can create problems. More problems than it will have answers. One key observation is the way that the offense has been operating. Bo Nix is a talented quarterback. He has potential. He can lead this team. But it feels like the offense is being asked to carry the weight of an overly complex system. One that's putting unnecessary pressure on your Q, as you call him. At times, Nick seems to be trying to do too much rather than playing to his strengths and executing the fundamentals of the game. We know he's capable of making big plays. In many cases, simplifying the offense would allow him to do exactly that and play with more confidence in control. In addition, Shawnee, now I'm calling him Shawnee, the running game, which has always been a hallmark of winning football, seems to be underutilized. Our running backs have potential to be game changers, yet they're not given opportunities to make an impact. You draft R.J. Harvey, and you don't use R.J. Harvey. A solid running game would not only provide balance to the offense, but it would also take some pressure off your Q, Bo Nix, and open up more opportunities for the passing game. I understand you're a coach. You're constantly evaluating, adjusting based on what you believe is best for the teams, but sometimes, Sean, the simple solution is that. Keep it simple. Trust in your quarterback, the talent around him, and build a foundation with a strong running game. You have all the tools to turn this team into contender, and I believe a shift towards a more grounded, balanced offensive approach would be just that. Thank you for your time, Sean. I have full confidence that with some adjustments, the Broncos can achieve great things this season. Josh Dover.
Beautiful.
You like that one?
Beautiful. It's very touching. I believe Sean Payton's going to be, personally moved.
Our iMessages to one Sean Payton.
Mm-hmm. He's personally going to be moved by these letters.
Kevin, what are you, putting in an envelope, licking the stamp, and sending it over to Broncos Park to Sean?
Well, I'm not licking the envelope because I've seen Seinfeld, and that's how someone died. So, my dearest Sean.
My dearest Sean.
That's
my
a good
dearest
start.
Sean.
I like that
It's
too.
from the Notebook. You and I both love Bo Nix, except I discovered him before you did. But that's okay. It's time to let him be a peacock and let him fly.
Yes.
Establish his zone running game and get rid of the damn running back screens. 2 exclamation marks. Let Bo throw the ball down the field. Let Bo get the ball to his playmakers that you discovered. Wear the visor that you wore back in New Orleans, just with the Broncos logo. Right now, Evan Ingram, he looks like the Jared Leto Joker. We want Heath Ledger. Right now, Bo looks like Ben Affleck as Batman. He needs to be Christian Bale. And if you win a Super Bowl with Bo, he might name his baby after you.
Sean Nix.
If you need to talk, I'll be at the game Sunday. Yours truly, Chicken Fingers.
Nice. How close are you? You guys got some good seats. How close are you to Sean?
Oh, Sean can hear me.
I was going to say, I bet he could hear you.
Oh, Sean can hear me.
We need
Cooper
to-
was giving us. We were yelling at Cooper, and he was he was doing the Hulk smash stuff for us.
Are you going Sunday?
I'm going Sunday.
Do you ever bring a sign?
No, I should.
I think we should.
Wait.
Yeah. We need to come up with
You're
a sign.
one of the most important members on the tribe. You could have a tribe sign.
Hashtag the tribe, Dover and Cecil.
Yeah,
Kevin.
but
I love you, Sean. Hashtag the tribe.
But see, I have 2 older ladies behind me.
Sorry.
I try not to stand so they can see the game too. I mean, I'm 6'4". I try not to stand.
I mean, they
unless
bought
I have
tickets to the game. They know the deal.
Hey, commercial break.
Yeah.
You should have never told us they could hear you.
I'm going to make a sign for them. You need to start taking signs to the game.
All I'm saying, you can paint your chest or you can take a sign. Either one needs to happen. By the way, Sean Payton's first name isn't Sean.
What?
Did you know that?
No.
It's Patrick Sean Payton.
His middle name's Sean?
Mm-hmm.
And guess what Bo's dad's name is?
Patrick.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
They're going to name the kid Patrick.
Patrick Nix. His first name's Patrick?
Patrick Sean Taylor.
You should be like, Pat, real quick, question here from the tribe. How do you think he'd respond to that?
Probably not real good.
Cecil, I will buy you lunch.
Oh, lunch.
The
I don't know
next
if
time.
that's good enough.
Wow, okay.
I will buy you lunch that when you go to the next presser, if you call him
Wednesday?
Patrick.
Yeah.
Tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow.
Patrick Sean Taylor.
Hey, Patrick, what do you think about...
Dude, you'd be the talk of the town. I don't know. if
He
you'd
threw
go-
3 picks in the Arena League. No touchdowns.
Patrick Payton?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm never calling him Sean again.
Until he gets stuff figured out, he's Patrick. from now
Oh,
on.
he's got to earn Sean.
You are not Sean. You're still
Yeah.
Patrick.
Put that damn visor back on and earn the right to be called Sean.
Get that Waffle House menu
That's
out.
right. Fun stuff. You guys got letters, a line, anything you'd like to share to Sean Payton? Tell us on the text line powered by Ramos Law or over on YouTube. Just search the Denver Sports page. By the way, I guess it was only District 50 that did iMessages. Text line, we got a couple texters that were also in District 50. That's I guess we all did it and you guys didn't.
Weird.
I don't think it worked out well for us.
It was like a Star Wars reference with me to you. You're just like, I don't know, kiss a sister, whatever.
All right, those are our letters to Sean Payton, trying to keep our emotion in check. I want to talk about one-score games. The Broncos have now won back-to-back one-score games. One felt different than the other because of the opponent, but how much confidence do those games give players? How much confidence does it give us in Broncos country? That's coming up next.
Do the Broncos need some accountability on offense?
Who's holding Sean accountable? Like, I'm being serious. Today, who's sitting down in Sean Payton's office and going, sit down, man. We need to talk. Because if he thinks everybody's going to be all good because they won the football game, sure, that is the most important part. But the way it looked, somebody needs to be holding Sean Payton accountable.
Well, Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
If you have a tax problem, please don't put your destiny with the IRS in the hands of a salesperson. This is Todd Whalen, founder of Advanced Tax Solutions. Many companies use commissioned salespeople that may not have your best interest at heart. At Advanced Tax Solutions, you will only meet licensed professionals who are also certified in tax resolution. You will never meet an unlicensed salesperson to determine your fate. You can trust Advanced Tax Solutions for good advice, and the meeting is free. AdvancedTaxSolutions.com.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? Who will fight to get you the money you deserve? At Berg Simpson, we don't rely on simple claims like other firms. We have 27 best lawyers in America, 17 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
Hey guys, it's Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors. Right now, they've got a great deal on windows, so take advantage before the snow starts falling. Order your windows in October, finance your project with them, and you won't pay anything until November of 2027. Be warm during the holidays. Don't wait to upgrade your home. Order windows or siding from 5280 Exteriors before the cold weather arrives. Call 5280 Exteriors now and see how low your monthly payment can go. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
It's the Medicare Advantage annual enrollment period, and Humana knows not everyone has the same needs when picking a Medicare Advantage plan.
Now that I'm retired, I want to enjoy the life I've worked hard to build. So I want a plan that covers me when I'm traveling the country.
Humana has a plan for that.
As a veteran, I want a plan that fills in the gaps my VA coverage doesn't provide, like dental care.
Humana has a plan for that.
I feel good about my health. I just want care and coverage with predictable costs. No surprises.
Humana has a plan for that. With a Humana Medicare Advantage plan, you get coverage and benefits that focus on what matters most to you. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, two-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. There is nothing more important than your health. That's why I've made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
Football is here, and Fitness Gallery's fall football sale is your playbook for a winning home gym. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. Visit any of our 7 stores from Denver to Fort Collins and score big before the sale ends.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off, and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's powered by Archwell Health. Primary care for adults age 60 and older.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're going to talk about one-score football games. And I want to talk about Bo Nix putting his team in position to thrive in late-game situations, give them an opportunity to win a football game. Again, Kevin's got some fun numbers that he's going to share with us.
Right, these numbers are awesome. We got to get through it because I have a expired protein shake out of the vending machine.
How's your stomach right now?
And we got Papa Murphy's in the building, so I got to get.
Yeah.
You got Papa Murphy's?
Yeah.
Well, we do.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
You guys take my numbers. I'm going.
We can't read your handwriting. It's chicken scratches.
Kevin actually does have decent handwriting for a dude. I feel like all guys write like kindergartners, right?
Kev kind of, he's
hey.
he's gifted in the handwriting department.
In the handwriting department.
Mm-hmm. He'll write you a love letter.
That's true.
I'll write a good love letter.
When's the last time you guys
Why can't you write a love song then? You should be a country writing songs, cigarette. That's
20.
AI wrote that. That's a terrible song.
Dang.
20 cigarettes.
That's a good song.
That song's going to country radio as we speak.
What? The AI song?
No, that's not an AI song.
Oh,
it's a real song.
It's a real song written by 3 or 4 people.
Okay, it's not real good, but it's a real song.
What's your line, Kevin? A third is a word, or a word is
a third.
You say a word, you get a third.
Boom. That's a nice payday for our guy, Kevin Kister.
I know.
You're bringing us with you to Nashville.
If us three write a song and he goes number one, that's about $333,000 each way.
I'm down with that. Down with that.
I could do that.
Kelsey always
I'll do
says,
it right now.
My lady always says she can write it. She's like, country song would be so easy to write. And I'm like, well, write one.
It would
then.
be, yeah.
Write one. I'll give it to Kevin. We'll see what we can get going on.
Yeah, just trucks, cigarettes, mud, dirt road, whiskey, broken heart. Yeah.
You actually just wrote a song. You just did
I
it
just
right
did.
there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. These one-score games. Are we all now just confident that all of a sudden the Broncos are going to win these one-score games? They were 1-6 in those games a year ago. They are 3-2 so far in the games here. We know the two losses are one-score losses to both the Colts and the Chargers because it's a last-second field goal. So do we feel confident now that that bugaboo is no longer a problem for the Denver Broncos? It's that thing of, all right, you just have to do it to kind of get over the hump.
Right.
And now they've done it a couple of times. Now, I completely understand a win in a one-score matchup versus Philadelphia is different than a win in a one-score matchup against Cam Ward and the Titans and Aaron Glenn, Justin Fields in the Jets. But that's what all Broncos deniers or Bo doubters do. You just keep moving your goalpost every single week when they do something. So I can accept the fact that a one-score win versus Philadelphia doesn't equal the same one-score win against the Jets. But just the fact that they're doing it, the fact that Kevin has some numbers about Bo Nix putting his team in position to win that we're going to share, that's the step in the direction that we were looking for all of last year.
Right.
Because last year in one-score games, literally, except one, you just go, oh, they're going to choke. They can't handle the pressure that comes with one-score games.
Right. Well, then you see the improvement this year and the improvement going forward. The improvement this year with an offense that's not working, with an offense that's not clicking, and they've already got that improvement. So, again, thank God for the defense.
Yeah.
Because I believe this team can continue on in one-score games if the defense is the last unit on the field. If the Broncos offense is out there and they're driving and they need that game-winning drive and it's expiring time, not they can drive and then the other team gets the ball.
They're the last team to touch the ball.
They're the last team, offense or defense, for the Broncos to touch the ball. I can't say with certainty that they're going to be good to go in one-score games. However, if it's the defense, I can say, yeah, you want a game-winning drive against Nick Bonito, good luck.
Yeah, right.
You want a game-winning drive, Jonathan Cooper, Zach Allen breathing down your neck, good luck. You want to throw a Hail Mary? Well, the Eagles tried it. And you want to throw a Hail Mary against Pat Surtain and Riley Moss? Good luck.
Oh, you threw Riley in.
I'll throw Riley in. Incomplete. Don't do it. Don't do it, Riley. You didn't do it. Don't do it.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I think
Connor's going to have to stop saying that when it's Riley in coverage so that he doesn't do it along with the thing.
Right. Please, don't say that. Don't do it. Y'all don't say that. I look at the Broncos defense and saying they're the closers. You know who's getting all the coffee? They say coffee's for closers.
Mm-hmm.
Who's getting the coffee?
Nick Bonito.
That's who. And, Sean Payton wants the lattes. Well, coffee's for closers.
See, I can't give you any pushback. You're 100% right. You have a ton of confidence in the defense. But I just don't. Is that what you rely upon the whole season? Does Bo get better? Does the offense get better? I'm not saying you're saying it's Bo's problem. He's a part of the conversation. Do they get better on the offensive end where you go, hey, either way, pick your poison. Bo will beat you or Bonito will beat you. Whatever you want to have happen. So, Kevin, you have the numbers. Tell me, I believe you went back through a sample size of last year and then obviously the 6 that we have here. How many times has Bo Nix put his offense in position to win a game?
Well, I kind of went back and I was really thinking, when's the last time we sat there and said Broncos lost that game because Bo Nix made that boneheaded play late in the fourth quarter? I'm still waiting to hear that.
I would bet. I don't have something off the top of my head. Weeks 1 through 4 last year, I'm sure there was something.
Yeah, the first 4 games of a rookie season.
Exactly right.
I'm not really going to put his feet to the fire there. But he did go into Tampa Bay last year and beat the Buccaneers. That kind of changed the whole dynamic of the team.
Fair point.
He beats the Jets 10-9, whatever. I really went back to week 8, the Thursday night game against the Saints. First road game, Thursday night, that's a bit of a challenge for a rookie quarterback. He dominates the New Orleans Saints. They come back, they beat Carolina and dominate them. They get blown out by Baltimore. But then they go on and take on the Chiefs in Arrowhead. Don't forget, he drove them down the field late in that game to win the game, blocked field goal. He put them in position to beat Patrick Mahomes.
He
They dominate the Falcons. They go up 16-13 against the Chargers, only up 3 going into the fourth quarter. They end up winning 29-19. He went toe-to-toe with Jameis Winston on Monday Night Football, where Jameis had over 500 yards. It was a back-to-back game, and he stayed in there. They were down 13-10 heading into the fourth against the Colts last year. They won 31-13. He took Joe Burrow into overtime. He drove them down the field.
That's right.
Yes, Marvin Mims made a great play, but Bo gets credit for driving them down the field. They go into overtime and unfortunately lose it. He dominated a bad Kansas City Chiefs team. Without the starters, we all did sit there and say, well, you have to dominate. He answered that and dominated.
Right.
This year, nothing against Tennessee. That was just a bad game from everyone. But week 2, they go up 28-26 with 8:33. They had a 5-minute drive where Bo led the team down to go up 5 against the Colts. Will Lutz missed the field goal. So he had a chance to put him up a touchdown. Lutz missed the field goal. Tied 20-20 with 2:37 against the Chargers. They failed. They punted. They dominated a bad Cincinnati team. Down 14-0 against the defending champs. Down 14, he comes back and brings them back to beat the Philadelphia Eagles. And then last game, no one's really talks about it. They were down 1 in the fourth quarter, not looking good. Bo drove them down, and they kicked a field goal to beat the Jets. So
we've talked about it. We just
those are 7 examples, though.
You
He
came
just
back
gave you
to beat
7
a
examples.
terrible Jets team.
But that's what I'm saying. It's not his fault who's on the schedule. That's why everybody wants to move the goal. Oh, you got to win 1-score games. All right, he did. Well, it was against the Jets. How many qualifiers are you going to give? Can you give the guy some credit? To Kevin's point here, and I get it, we are the Bo Show. But there's 7 examples of him figuring it out as a second-year quarterback. He has to be better. We're not denying that. But, man, some signs that he's taking steps in the right direction, and some of these games, that's a stride in the right direction, not a step. Like, give the guy a little bit of credit and stop with the damn qualifiers every time he does something you say he couldn't do. That's what drives me crazy.
Yeah.
You move the goalpost every single week. Yeah, Bo needs to be a little bit better. But when he does these things and Kevin does great homework and gives you 7 freaking examples of it being right in front of you, stop trying to pull the plug on a kid that's a second-year quarterback. Do people just
Well, who's pulling the plug
forget?
besides Mike Evans and the people that didn't like Bo before?
But that's what I'm saying. Did we all forget what it was like to be in quarterback purgatory for a decade? Let's give the guy a little time to cook. Let's give the guy a little bit of time to figure out what the hell he's doing at this level and use these signs of improvement as positive reinforcement that the right thing is going to happen. That's how I choose to look at it. I'm glad you guys do too.
The evidence is every time these haters and Mike Evans move the damn goalpost, we move with that goalpost and prove you wrong once again. How many... My whole backpack is full of papers. I got 8 papers here of Bo Nix
Now we
stats
know where that
to
smell
prove
comes
you
from.
wrong.
He's
we
like
know where
the
that smell comes from.
new
We got
age-
any papers?
New
Kevin
age
says
Sandy
yes.
Clough. He's just got a backpack full of papers back there.
Sandy's my mentor.
Great work, Kevin Kistner. Love
Give
the
him that
information.
shut up then. If Sandy's your mentor, we got to get the shut up because to all the Bo Nix doubters, to all the Bo Nix haters, to all the people that repeated Todd McShay, we only got one thing for you on this show, and that is this. Shut up!
Can I get that one on mine? I would like to play that a lot more, please. All right, the Broncos set a franchise record, led the NFL with 63 sacks last year. They might be on their way to breaking that record. They're actually almost halfway there after 6 weeks. Wait till we share these numbers with you next.
Did the Broncos defense just send a message to the rest of the NFL?
The defense was special. And this is what I thought we would see from the defense. I thought they had a chance to be special, and they showed it yesterday. They're sitting at 4-2. I'm not going to be too negative here. Broncos got to win, and that defense was special.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Fellas, what's going on? Happy Tuesday to you. Work week underway. Perhaps you're coming off a big weekend celebrating a date night, an anniversary, or you have one on the horizon. If you do, listen up. There's something you can do to make sure this night ends the right way. And yes, I am talking about having sex. Intimacy is important. it can ruin your relationship. And it's not your fault. It's not your partner's fault, but both of you will start to blame yourselves. That is, unless you go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Set up a first appointment right now. Do it today. They have treatments that have success rates well over 90%. They have served thousands of men, tens of thousands of men across the Front Range. So when those pills fail, the herbals fail, stop going to that stuff. That's dangerous. You don't know what's in that stuff. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic is going to draw your blood, tell you what your PSA and T levels are, then give you an option, one of which is to take a test dose right there in the office. If that test dose doesn't work, they don't want your money. Did you hear what I said earlier? It works in over 90% of men. So stop with the bad excuses. Get your sex life back. It starts at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Fall means football, and at Postman Law, we know winning matters. Our attorneys have won more than $3 billion for our clients, delivering the results they need when life gets tough. Car crash, workplace injury, serious accident. We know the insurance company's playbook, and we're here to help rewrite it for you with speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Hey guys, boy Stink here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-944-33, 720-944-33. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Another summer is ended, and you may have noticed that your energy is lower, your workouts aren't as productive, perhaps you aren't sleeping as well and feel foggy all the time, maybe even your sex drive is off. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're experiencing some or all of these symptoms, it's likely you have low testosterone. And if that's what's going on with you, don't wait. You need to call us at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and get treated for your low T, because living with low testosterone is no way to live. With our low T treatments, if you're like most guys, your life will change considerably. Improved sleep, better energy, greater gains in the gym, better mental clarity, and your sex drive will likely improve as well. Plus, most men see these results in just a few weeks. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 5-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Happy holidays, Colorado.
Dave, come on, isn't that a little early?
No. Who wants to wait for savings? No one. Lock in our below-market 4.75 5-year fixed, 5.81 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% rate fixed for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. Our trademark lowest rate for life program allows you to lock in savings today, and if the market does improve after you close, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. This is the best program in the industry. Plus, our holiday bonus, no payments until January of 26, and access up to $15,000 cash benefits just in time for the holidays. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
It hovers. It roars. It's landed. See the Marine Corps' AV-8B Harrier II Plus at Wings Over the Rockies Air and Space Museum. Get tickets at wingsmuseum.org.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Let's talk about the Broncos defense, Cecil, and the effort they've already put forth sacking the quarterback and what that can mean for their final number at the end of the year last year. So we've talked about it a lot, so I'm sure the Tribe knows, and the Tribe's the smartest sports fans in the state, so you guys do know that they had 63 sacks a year ago. That led the NFL.
Right.
And it was also a franchise record by the Denver Broncos. No other team have accumulated 63 sacks. And actually, you and I had the conversation pre-season of like, man, they're not going to get that number again, right? They should be good. We actually said between 50 and 55 is what they should accomplish.
Right.
Well, they're more than halfway to our number, what they wanted to get. After 6 football games, the Broncos have 30 sacks, dude. 30 sacks when they had 63 and 17 games a season ago. So they're on track to certainly get to 63.
Mm-hmm.
They're on track to get north of 70 in this season. It was the Eagles.
Do you want me to impress you with my math skills right now?
Yeah, shout out
Ladies,
Grover.
the line forms to the left. 85.
That's what they're on track for?
Because if it's they're averaging 5 sacks a game, they're 17 games. 5 times 10 is 50. 5 times 7 is 35.
Yep,
50 plus 35 is 85.
Boom.
85.
Yeah.
Math.
Boom. Look at Grover coming through.
Had to do something. So, yeah. 85.
Doesn't that sound like a crazy
It's been
number?
85 years. It's insane. 63 sacks is insane.
It is.
You're going to get 20 more of them things? Now, they probably won't. I mean, maybe I shouldn't doubt them, but they probably won't get 85 sacks. Like, what's the record for a full season?
72. The 84 Bears did it.
Okay.
The Eagles back in 2022 had 70.
Okay, yeah. Could they get 70 sacks?
They sure, it looks like they can right now.
And what did the Eagles do in 2022?
Dude, if they won this, did they win it? They got to it.
They got to it,
They
right,
got to
Kev?
it. That
2022?
was a loss in the Super Bowl, I believe, for
Yes.
the Eagles. But, dude, if they're averaging, you said 5 sacks a game so far? Well,
Yeah.
I can do that math. Yeah, 30 divided by 6. Shout out Northland, too. That means they're going to have 35 at the end of the Giants game. That means they're halfway to 70 at the end of Sunday's game.
And we're technically 7 games in a 17-game season. So, yeah, 10 more of them things. This defense is just suffocating for opponents out there, and you want to keep this pace up if you can.
Hat tip to Nick Kosmider because I'm taking his info off his article at The Athletic here. The Broncos sacked the quarterback 14 times during their 2-game road trip with Philly and London.
Mm-hmm.
Nick was with the team the entire time. He said entering Monday night's game, so before last night's Monday night's game, the 14 or fewer sacks this season. The Broncos 9 sacks on Sunday. That matches the total sack number from the Carolina Panthers. The Carolina Panthers have the same amount of sacks that the Broncos had on Justin Fields for a season. That's how good this defense is.
Yes.
So, man, at this point, like, I think we'd be foolish to say they're not going to get north of 63 sacks.
Yeah.
I mean,
let's put the number at 60 conservatively.
that's playing it very safe.
Yeah.
I almost might be down to put that at 70.
That's insanity.
Dude, they're halfway there at the end of Sunday's game. It's week 7.
Okay. They're not playing Justin Fields every week.
They are playing Jackson Dart, though.
I will retort and say they're not playing Justin Fields every week. In fact, you know, how many times are you going to get to Pat Mahomes? You got him twice on the schedule. You're going to get some personal foul penalties. You know, the roughing the passer, the Chiefs have benefited 45% more calls of roughing the passer than any other team.
45%.
45%. Is that a significant number or not? Kev's stunned.
That's a giant number.
45% more roughing the passer calls than everyone else.
Jackson Dart, Dak Prescott, C.J. Stroud.
Yeah, none of those guys are Justin Fields.
Who's the Geno Smith, Patrick Mahomes. Yeah.
Geno Smith for now.
Yeah, he stinks. He's not any good.
Yeah, he's terrible. So, you're not facing Justin Fields every week.
Those are
but if you
QBs
wanted to
before
say
the bye.
5 a game, four's a real good number. I mean, somebody got a couple and then a couple stragglers. So I think 4 sacks a game is a real good number, and this is insanity. The number we're talking about, 85 sacks?
Dude.
That's insane.
Kevin?
It doesn't exist.
I just want to point out, too, only 3.5 sacks have come from not linebackers or defensive linemen. 3.5 sacks.
Wow.
So McMillan, Hufanga,
Jaquan had one.
And Brandon Jones. That's it.
There you go.
Damn.
So it's not like they're blitzing 8-9 guys every time. Only
it's guys winning one-on-ones.
Yeah,
in
3
a
secondary
fast
guys
way.
have recorded a sack.
And what was it? It was Benito and Cooper. Was it Cooper and Benito? Do I have the order backwards? The fastest get-off rate? Right?
Cooper.
They're 1 and 2 in the NFL,
Yeah.
and it's Cooper Benito, right?
There's somebody in between them, but yeah, they're both fast. Snap to sack rate is very fast. Speaking of fast, I'm going to eat this Papa Murphy's real fast. I got another number for you. It's about 24 hours since I've eaten, so I better eat something.
Oh, yeah.
Or else I'm going to get real hangry real fast.
I'm worried about your stomach and spoiled milk that you've now put into your body. I hope you're all right.
I'll be
man.
fine. I'll
All
be
right.
fine.
All right, yeah, we are about to crush them. Kev, can you maybe add a couple minutes to the spot so I can eat more Papa Murphy's pizza? Dude, Papa Murphy's came in. They brought their own pizza oven.
Right.
The dude's an old snowboarder, skateboarder like I am. We just basically became best friends.
You guys broed out.
We broed out hard.
I was
dude.
like trying to crush some pizza, and you guys are broing out.
I'm like, what do you think about Breck's back balls, dude? And he's like, oh, they're gnarly, man. That's basically what you missed.
Did you guys both get pizza?
There's some for you.
Well, how come no one brought me?
Oh, we're supposed to bring it to you.
Wow, look at this. Look at this.
Bring me a plate.
Yeah. I'll watch the board for you, dude.
This is so delicious.
Yeah, you know how to run the board.
We'll find out. I want to wrap up the show talking about something our buddy Will Peterson wrote over at DenverSports.com. He's got a trade idea. I'm going to tell you why I don't like it. Coming up next.
Do the Broncos' struggles on offense come down to play calling or execution?
What would you have liked him to call? What in your mind would have been plays that they could execute? Because if they're shutting down your run and they're going to commit all those guys to the box and saying you're not going to run it against us, then at what point do you look at your quarterback and say, dude, you got to play better?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
You could save thousands of dollars on the products your business uses the most with the Home Depot's new Pro Extra Preferred Pricing. Registering is free and easy. Just have your tax ID or business or contractor's license ready. But don't wait. The current preferred pricing benefit will end on November 15th. Visit your local Pro Desk to register now and unlock the deepest savings on the products you choose.
Bonnie from O'Meara Ford has convinced me they really want to earn your business. So, talk to me, Bonnie.
Well, O'Meara has over 1,000 vehicles to choose from. Plus, we have the largest service center in the region with 84 service bays. And we've sold 1 million vehicles since 1913. Our friendly staff will treat you right. And when it comes to repairs, our knowledgeable technicians do it right the first time.
There it is. O'Meara saves you time and money, whether you buy new or used. O'MearaFord.com.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage Colorado can count on.
Brandon Stokel here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Do you need a new furnace, air conditioner, or heat pump? ROX Rocks Heating and Air makes it incredibly easy with their new, free, no obligation online heating and cooling quote. It takes less than 5 minutes and gives you options instantly. No calls, no waiting, and transparent pricing. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical, but one had an Orchard sign and it sold for way more. So I asked my friends at Orchard, why? The first house used a traditional agent. After weeks of price drops and frustration, they settled for less than they'd hoped for. The second homeowner chose Orchard and got more. Their local Orchard agent didn't just list a home, they marketed it. They knew exactly which upgrades would attract serious buyers and brought in a pro to handle everything. And even more, with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, the homeowner moved into their new home before their old one even hit the market. They skipped all the hassles and showings. Never settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to buy your new home, even before your old home sells. Start with Orchard's free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity, and the other day I'm over at a friend's place. He's pumped to watch football, but his setup, total mess. Lagging, buffering, switching between apps, trying to find a game. He claimed to be a big fan, but I feel like I was being fan-fished. See, if you call yourself a football fan, you gotta have Xfinity. It's the ultimate sports destination. I can find the best games and my favorite teams all in one place. And the way I watch, well, it's next level. It's the perfect fan flex. I've got all the action right in my living room, plus Xfinity's best picture and sound with enhanced 4K, so clear it feels like I'm in the stadium. Sometimes I've got 4 games going on at once. Why? Because why not? On top of that, I get real-time notifications, live stats right on my TV. It's the best seat in the house every single time. Next game day, make sure that big fan isn't a big fail. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Multi-view requires Xfinity 4K cable TV box.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota. Here we go. Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
It is our final segment. As we will wrap it up, put a big bow on it for the drive. Zach By, Philip Lindsay, those boys will get you home today. And then we got a little Denver Sports tonight. I want to have a conversation about an article I read this morning at DenverSports.com. Real quick, a text from Deer Trail Daryl. Ooh, how do you feel about Deer Trail Daryl?
I don't know. Is he one of the guys that bent my knee back the wrong way playing against Deer Trail? Deer Trail always was dirty.
Really?
Every single time we played Deer Trail, they were dirty. They were doing something. They're dirty Deer Trail.
See, I have my goddaughters are Deer Trail athletes.
Mhm.
They play volleyball. They play golf. They're all over the place. And every time you say that, I'm picturing my she's a senior, Kiera Egloff. Shout out Kiera, Leah and McKenna, the other sisters. But I don't know why I just picture Kiera just like pulling a girl down by her hair. Every time you say that, that's what goes through my mind.
Oh yeah, you got punched in the crotch, and I got my knee bent back the wrong way.
Okay, well hopefully it wasn't Daryl. Daryl, he wants less personnel changes. It drives him nuts if you don't give the other team a chance to substitute.
Yes.
You can get some rhythm going on your guys.
Yep.
Put your best 11 out there. Let's effing roll.
Well,
Oh, yeah,
and here's
Daryl.
the thing with Kev's numbers about Bo Nix in the fourth quarter comebacks, right? It's not the moving the goalpost of Mike Evans. It's not that. Honestly, it's not. That's part of us. We can shake our fist at like, oh, there's guys moving the goalpost. Okay, yeah. That's fine. I want to dig a little deeper. I want deeper because you know what happens when you're moving the ball in the fourth quarter? Do you know what that is?
What?
That's mostly tempo.
Mm-hmm.
Bo Nix is better with tempo, which is what he wants to do. Sean Payton, 2 weeks ago, said, like, sometimes I don't want to do that. Maybe my defense needs a breather. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's something I've never even imagined before. Like, maybe that. Like, that's what Sean Payton said in conversations about Bo Nix loving tempo. So I'm like, if Bo Nix loves tempo, Sean, don't get in the way of that. I understand, You don't want to go 3 and out, but you're an offensive genius. You're not supposed to go 3 and out, right?
You're not supposed to.
Right? You can't ride 2 horses in one ass, Sugar Plum. Yes, I just called Sean Payton Sugar Plum. Maybe that's what I'll call him instead of Patrick.
Patrick Sugar Plum, real quick. Question here.
Sugar Plum Payton.
I have a feeling he'd stare through your soul, and Patrick Smythe would ask you to leave.
Yes, I believe both of those things would happen.
All right, I mentioned this with an article at DenverSports.com. Our buddy Will Peterson, I think he's going to come in and chop it up with the guys on the drive a little bit. It's at DenverSports.com right now. You want to go read it? Check it out. Will wrote about the Broncos adding an offensive weapon before the NFL trade deadline. Now, I'm all for ideas. I just said I don't like this one, and I'll tell you why in a second. First, I'll tell you who Will is writing about. He's actually writing about somebody we just talked about and saw the Broncos play. He's talking about wide receiver Garrett Wilson. Going to get Garrett Wilson from a bad Jets team who are clearly going nowhere this season. He also talks about Jalen Waddle in Miami. Same reasons, right? Young wide receiver, very dangerous, great players on bad football teams. Trey Tucker from the Raiders. He has a couple of names in here. So Will did his research on that. I'm not saying, hey, you don't need an offensive weapon. I think Will's thinking is the right way here. But I'm out on just adding a player. We've spent the last 2 days, the last 2 shows saying Sean's trying to do too much. Sean's getting cute. Deer Trail Daryl saying you got to stop with the mass substitution, the hockey line changes. And I agree with Daryl on that. So why would you bring in another element to cause more confusion? I'm out on trades on the offensive side of the football because their head coach can't even handle what he has in front of him right now. So why would I add more to an equation that Sean Payton can't figure out right now?
Are we getting enough Cortland Sutton?
No, not at all.
Then why would we want to add Garrett Wilson?
Good question.
Or Trey Tucker? Or Jalen Waddle? Or any of them?
Aren't we still trying to, not that it's a necessity because we both said it's going to change week to week, and it has, but not in the good way. We're still looking for somebody to kind of separate themselves from everybody else and be number 2 pass catcher or wide receiver. I say pass catcher because we threw Ingram into that equation earlier.
Right. And with these young players will come new contracts. And they're going to have a bunch of money next year, and I guess you could do kind of a credit card thing. You could get them this year knowing that you're going to pay them next year and that you don't have to compete with the free agent market. You know what I mean? I don't have Garrett Wilson's contract in front of me, but like there's a situation where, yeah, you could kind of fudge the numbers a little bit. And you could say, okay, we're going to add you now knowing that we're going to pay you next year, but we don't have to compete with everybody because you're not a free agent because we're not going to let you go. So that's a wise move. But at the same time, why did you draft Pat Bryant? Why did you draft Troy Franklin? Why did you draft Marvin Mims? If you're going to go get another wide receiver, does it mean you're giving up on either of those 3, any of those 3, all of those 3? Like, what's the answer there? For me, it's okay. It's same when ZB brought up getting Breece Hall.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, first off, I don't think the price is accurate. And again, the recent buzz is the Chiefs or the Chargers will get him and that Breece Hall will be in the AFC West. So let's put a pin in that. But the thing about Breece Hall, it's like, well, okay, that's fine. You're going to have to pay him. And then what do you do with JK? Why'd you draft RJ in the second round to not use him? It's past week 6. RJ Harvey's going to get judged a lot harsher because he's not doing anything. And is that him or is that the coach? Sounds like it's the coach, maybe? Unless they're lying and he's not doing what he needs to do behind the scenes. But either way, offensive talent, you've got it. Sean just needs to figure out how to use it. You want to give him another thing he can't figure out?
No. That's terrifying to me. Again, okay, add this. And now, now I got to figure out what you're doing with this guy. You still haven't figured out how to use Marvin Mims the right way. You still haven't figured out how to use Cortland Sutton the right way.
You're supposed to feed Cord all the time.
You haven't figured out the Joker. Your coveted Joker. You still haven't figured out how to use that guy. So we're going to throw another name, another player into the pot that he's already having trouble stirring up. I just can't do it right now. Now, go get a linebacker, 100%. I saw a few of you on the text line saying it. I think somebody on YouTube said it as well. 100% go get a linebacker. I'm down to have that conversation. Demario Davis is the name that gets brought up. Yes, he's 36 years old, but he's played every single game thus far for New Orleans, and he's been damn good as their, last time I checked, it was last week, he was their leading tackler at 36 years old. So I'm not saying you don't go get a trade. I'm not saying don't improve the roster.
Right.
The roster can use a little bit of a boost. Just not on Sean's side of the ball because he's already got too much going on.
You got any of them left guards out there?
Yeah, one of those guys.
I feel like Tyrone Biggums, right? You got any more of them left guards, Joe Rogan?
That's more of what we're talking about. Left guard, ILB, then we can have a real conversation.
Right, yeah. It's interesting. Again, it's interesting based on the young talent that they have. And maybe you get to the offseason and you're considering a wide receiver upgrade. Perhaps. I could see that. But maybe you get to the offseason and you're like, good thing we didn't bail on Troy Franklin's development. Good thing Pat Bryant started to come through. And Bryant's got 3 years to prove himself, basically. Marvin's in that third year. Troy's in his second year. So you're trying to microwave this thing?
Right.
Or are you causing more problems? So that's the question with Sean Payton. You're trying to microwave these guys' development? Or are you trying to microwave your success this year? If you're 9-2 at the bye, we are not only talking about a playoff team, we are talking about a team that can have a home playoff game and a team that could be the number 1 seed in the AFC. A first-round bye, which is so crazy, I didn't even say it. And I'm the craziest blanky blanker around here. Will Peterson suggested it on his Twitter. He said, hey, outside of a leverage call, this team would be the number 1 seed in the AFC. It's week 7, dude.
Yeah.
We're halfway through, essentially, right? So if they stay on this same track, they've got to play better offensively. You're looking at some real good things coming up around Thanksgiving for this team.
If it goes right and they take advantage of a favorable schedule that's in front of them, I have a hard time saying that, though. Every time I say
based
that
on the way they played?
Because the way they looked against the Jets. You're supposed to beat the Jets by 30, and you won by 2.
Oh, God. Now I'm scared. Why? You know why?
Why?
Who's Sean Payton's friend remaining on the schedule? Is he friends with Brian
God.
Dable? Will he take it easy on Brian Dable like he took it easy?
I mean, he used to work for Dallas, so of course he's got friends over there, right? So Dallas.
Okay.
I don't know about Houston, but Dallas for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If Sean Payton was really taking it easy on his buddy, who's going to get fired after 1 year with the Jets, like Aaron Glenn, great guy, awesome guy, love the dance moves, but I don't care if you embarrass your friend.
Have the Giants lost any luster over the last couple of days? Like they get the big win against Philly, and it was on Thursday night, so the world was watching.
Sure.
Are we far enough removed from that win to go, all right, they're still the Giants. They still have an inept coach, and they still have a rookie quarterback.
Yeah, it's Brian Dable trying to save his job. You know what would look real good on that? Coming to Denver and beating Sean Payton. Do you realize that, Sean? Do you realize you're not friends with Brian Dable, right? You do realize that guy's trying to save his job, and a nice little, John Fox always talks about skins on the wall, which makes you think he's Buffalo Bill. Like skins on the wall, puts the lotion in the basket. I mean, skins on the wall. Okay, you know what's a real good catch? Sean Payton in his building. Broncos have the longest home streak in the NFL, home winning streak. Okay, Brian Dable wants to take that from you.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to punk you in your building. Sean, are you ready? Or are you talking about tea and crumpets or whatever? Like, stop with the damn distractions. The international games are embarrassing. Hey, look at London, everybody. Like, no. It's bad football. It's a bad product. You're a better team than 13 points against the Jets. You should have dropped 33 on them, and I'm being nice.
Yeah. It is KKFN HD1, Longmont, Denver. We'll be back at this tomorrow. Of course, officially turning the page to the Giants. The boys will be back to work tomorrow. That means Cecil will be in the locker room checking in with the guys. It'll be Sean Payton. It'll be Bo Nix chatting it up down there tomorrow. So we'll be getting ready for that. Getting ready to talk more Giants. There is a Nuggets game tonight. They're hosting the Bulls. And, it's over there at Ball Arena. And I would assume here, with just a couple of preseason games left, you're going to see a decent chunk of the starters and then probably not a lot in that final preseason matchup. So that's something you can watch if you can find it tonight with the Nuggets and the Bulls. That might be something I take a few minutes to find and watch because I haven't watched a ton of actual preseason games. I've seen a couple highlights come across my timeline, but with nothing else really going on. Oh, well, I can't watch Monsters because Kelsey has an early bedtime. So it'll be Nuggets Hoops for me tonight.
A Nuggets Hoops for you, okay.
Have you started Monster? Are you going to watch it?
No, I'm not. I am not going to be as distracted as Brandon Stokely was watching Pat McAfee.
Okay.
Stoke would pretty much recap what was happening on McAfee
he would.
during your show.
Yeah.
But they had some Wemby stuff going on. Did you see that Wemby stuff?
No. I know he grew an inch somehow.
He's going to be a problem like a bad. I was watching some Spurs stuff as we were enjoying our fine Papa Murphy's. Thank you, Papa Murphy's.
It's delicious.
Kind of want some more. Kev, how much was left?
A
Your
lot.
mouth's full.
There's a lot
Don't
left.
talk with your mouth full. Oh my God! Don't talk with your mouth full. That's so uncouth.
You asked me a question.
Yeah, you can.
That's your fault, Cecil.
You can go ahead and swallow and continue, Kev.
You called the play, Sean Payton.
Oh,
I just ran it.
Oh, okay. Bo Nix with the full mouth. That's what we're talking about here.
So yeah, I'll get a little Nuggets action. I'll report back tomorrow to what I
Without
saw.
riding the fence like Mike Evans does in his mom jeans. Phil, you have to let us know because we have this great debate. Evans thinks that like we're gonna react to him. Like we're not gonna react to you, Mike. He's taking shots.
He's coming at us like he comes at you.
Because we say that
Mike Evans
it's
wears
Sean
skin-tight
Payton's
jeans?
play calling, mom jeans,
Okay.
the big hips. You got the hips, girl. So he's saying that we are saying like, oh, it's all Sean's fault for the Jets game specifically, and we're not putting the blame enough on Bo. You guys have had the conversation. I cut it up for Denver Sports YouTube, like about this Sean versus Bo. Whose problem is it? And the morning show's doubling down. They're tripling down. Like, oh, the players, they got to execute better. Yes, that's true. But I think Sean Payton could have some better play calls.
And you want to talk specifically for this Jets game, right?
For the Jets game,
Yeah,
right.
because
Overall, the year, there's,
I think Sean has
both.
done a really good job over the year so far in the